Well, here we are, friends. Here we are. Me looking at you, you looking at me. The coffee's tasting good, and I gotta mute the YouTube channel that I have running on the other thing. I don't need it. Hey, how are you doing? Here I am at 4:30 in the goddamn morning on my day off of all things. I get a day off today from work. Well deserved. Been working 13, 12-hour days for the last week. Burnt. And then I'm talking about, working, doing comics, curing cancer stuff, or trying to do something else, trying to, stuff around your house. I could sleep in today. It would have been nice. Instead, who's sleeping in? The guy who was fucking not even 7:30 in the morning for. Come on, Mark, where are you, buddy? My God, I really almost wanted to call out this. Just because I could have used some sleep. I got cons today to go to. But anyways, Paul Morales, how are you, sir? Let's text Mark. Hey, let's let him know. Hey, we're here. It's your channel, buddy. Are you gonna play games? You gonna come play with us? Or have you forsaken your flock? Or pretend like we're a cult? We are live. Send. All right, well, that's gone. Anyways, I hope you've had a chance to check out Thursday over on Rob Vatsak's channel. We dropped the third of the donation receipt unboxings for Comics Curing Cancer. So a lot of cool stuff's come in. Everything from statues to comics to art pieces. Very cool stuff. So hope you check that out. Start getting, as well as following Instagram and Facebook. We're dropping posts there, see what's going on. Hopefully you find some stuff there that you've already thought, hey, I wouldn't mind adding that to my collection. And then, of course, going on right now on comicscreencancer.org, we do have that Hail Crow King of Hell slab and cards auction going on. It's a complete 100% online auction. You can get in there, you can bid on some items, one-of-a-kind pieces, 9.8, 9.9, 10 graded comics, all one-off original art pieces available for auction, with 100% of the proceeds, more importantly, going to the American Cancer Society. All right. So anywho, so today I am getting ready to head off to this weekend is two conventions. Originally I bought a 3-day pass for GalaxyCon San Jose, which is really kind of overdoing it, to be perfectly honest, because GalaxyCon San Jose in the past, anyways, historically has not been a huge comic book convention. There's 4 or 5 comic book vendors. There's some comic book artists, and there's a lot of other stuff, and that's fine. I'm still here to support it because Fan Expo is gone from the Bay Area. If you didn't know, we used to get San Francisco Fan Expo Thanksgiving weekend, but this year they uprooted and they've gone down to Anaheim instead. And so, because God knows LA area doesn't have enough freaking conventions, so they decided to put another one down there. Well, this Bay Area has like almost nothing. That's a damn good question there. Where is Mark? We have texted him and we told him we're live. We don't know. He's still in bed, apparently. Good to have you with us, Lee. Yeah, exactly. Well, sometimes it's like whack. You never know what's going to happen. Things come, things go, people come, people change, whatever. It's just stuff that happens. So GalaxyCon, not exactly the hugest of conventions, but I got to support it anyways. But they'll have a lot of other stuff. They have a lot of pop culture things. And that's actually this is the first time I'm actually going to a convention where I seem to care more about the celebrities. I've got probably I've picked out 4 celebrities, I think, where I'm going to get things signed. And normally I don't care because I'm more about the comic book art and commissions and stuff. But the artists are going to be there for the most part. I have commissions from those people who I'd want, except for possibly I may reach out. I might do a headshot commission from my Al Milgram. Is there? I don't have something from him, and he's pretty cheap for like a headshot, like $100. And so I may do that. Bagley's there too, but he's so who knows? Either one of them could be fine. We got the Aussies are here.
You look lonely. You look lonely. I was going to go to sleep. So I thought I'll jump in for a couple of minutes.
Yeah, you could go to sleep. You could go to sleep. I could go back to sleep, and then we could just let Lee sit here and watch by himself.
Oh,
yeah. So, but no, GalaxyCon this year, I've decided I'm going today. It starts today at 2 p.m. So Friday's a short window, which is fine. I can go there. I'm going to get probably all but one of the celebrities I'm getting signatures from will be there today. So I'll get those knocked out while people are still at work. So I'm going to get Cassandra Peterson. I don't Peterson. Wow, that's a completely different person. Cassandra Peterson, who of course is Elvira.
I always forget her real name.
Yeah, I got a book for her to sign, and I did crack out my my Star Wars book. I have a Star Wars book that's an homage to ASM 129, and it features Boba Fett in the Punisher position and Han Solo behind the scope.
I think I have seen that before, I think.
Yeah, and the one I have is signed by Jeremy Bulloch, who played under the armor of Boba Fett in the original series stuff. So Timora Morrison is going to be there. So I cracked this thing out and decided I'm going to have him sign it, have it double signed by Boba Fett's. And then I'll probably have it I'm hoping to I'll get it regraded, but this time instead of, it was with PGX, but I thought about it now. Well, the reason it was because I CGC.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm nodding. I'm waving my head at Lee in the bloody chat.
Mad Spicy, got it. Yeah,
yeah.
The it has a little sticker on the cover that they put on there for the Jeremy Bulloch signature, because
one of the tamper-proof things.
Yeah, with a number on it that corresponds to the COA. So I'm thinking if I go to CGC would slam it on the grade for that. But perhaps I'm going to ask them if, since they're going to be there, I'm going to ask them if I was to submit it and ask for a qualified grade, because I could get it JSA certified, and if they'll ignore it when they qualify it, then it'll just have a small little green strip at the top. It'll be still, instead of the black and yellow, it'll be green and yellow, which I could live with that.
They're going nuts with all these different colors now, and it's I do prefer just that little bit instead of like a full green label. It's not as not that I'm a slab guy, but it's
right
aesthetic wise, it does a little less off-putting.
Because the green label is that green label death. So instead it becomes yellow as the predominant thing. Then somebody might see the little green and you can explain, oh, it's because it has a stupid sticker on it. Because of the Jeremy Bulloch signature. But I don't know. So I'll see and I'll confirm with them before I submit it. But so that's good. And then thank you, Biggie.
What's up, Biggie?
I just like to dig the idea of having the two Boba Fett signing the book. Seems, as a Star Wars geek, it sounds exciting.
Two generations of Boba Fett's,
yeah. And then, like I said, then I talked about before, I'm gonna get the Roger Rabbit book signed by Hodgkins, the voice actor, and then I'm thinking I am gonna pull the trigger and have Hayden Christensen sign. I have an Ahsoka. ratio variant that has Hayden Christensen's has him in as not as Darth Vader but as Anakin. And I already have his signature, but his signature's on a Darth Vader book. So now I could get him in the Anakin book and have the two sides.
Is it like a cover or is it like a photo cover type?
It's an art rendition, but it's of his likeness.
Yeah, so it's art likeness, not a photo cover sort of thing.
Correct. Correct. Yeah. So, anyways, that's kind of those are what I'm thinking when I kind of hit up from a celebrity standpoint goes. So, then I'll check out the comic scene, see what's actually there, make some decisions on some stuff. I do have one comic vendor who's already hit me up, showed say, "Oh, I got some of these
stuff with me."
Well, he's a guy I do a lot of stuff with. Butler's Comics. Now Brian's another one, but this is Butler's Comics, and he has my hunt list. And so he said, and he got me like a whole bunch of Airboys recently that I was looking for. But he knows, oh, you're working on your bombshells. He says, I got a whole bunch of bombshell stuff. I'll pull it. So he sent me a bunch of pictures the other day. So here's like all the bombshell stuff I've got. And I'm all right. Well, I don't care for I'm not collecting the bombshell variant covers, like where it's like Batman, but it's the bombshell variant cover and Aquaman.
Just the actual lady
bombshell. Just the actual series DC bombshells. And he goes, oh, okay. Well, then I'll not bring those. I'll just bring, because I don't know. I guess nobody buys them apparently because he's like, oh, I'm not going to bring them then. Well, okay, whatever.
I'll give them to you for $2.
Well, I mean, I do also know he's sharing booth space with somebody, so his space is somewhat limited. So, because he's only there for Friday and Saturday. Then, no, it was the Modern Airboy,
the Dave Stevens Airboy.
Yeah. Well, Dave Stevens did one.
I did a lot of the covers, should I say? Yeah.
Well, he did like one cover.
Did he? I thought he did a whole heap of them. Yeah. It shows how much I know about independent books.
But it's Comico. But no, it was. But Sunday, he's going to where I'm going on Sunday, which is to Cape and Cowl Con, which is Cape and Cowl is a local shop in Oakland. That puts on its own convention. They've been doing it now for a couple of years, and they outgrew their original facility, and so now they're at a brewery. And I guess last year they had about 5,000 people, and they're expecting close to 7,500 this year. It's free parking and it's free attendance.
Free beer?
No.
Yeah.
But they have a big, huge lineup of local artists and writers and such. And there's also the Dodsons are coming. And then there's a few other named people. I think John Jang's going to be there. Because he's in the Bay Area. And then but it's from the videos I saw last year, it was kind of cool for a free con, dude. I'm like, okay, I'll make the trek, check it out. It looks like it could be cool. God knows I don't need to be at GalaxyCon for a third day because it's not big enough. There's not enough stuff there for me to buy.
I was going to say holding it in a brewery might be a subtle, smart advertising ploy to people tend to loosen their wallets a little bit if they've had a drink or two. Not everybody does, but it has been known to happen.
I think it's just it's who has a space and I'll let them use it for a reasonable price. But yeah, sure, why not? At the same time, have some beer, I suppose. It's not my cup of tea, but
yeah. Even when I did drink, I was never really much of a beer drinker. But yeah, I always preferred a bourbon or something like that. But it is what it is.
Yeah. So I did get notice though that my last shipment I had at CGC is done and shipped. So it's a vintage one. There's a book in there that you might be interested in. You can't. It's not for sale. It's not for sale.
Obviously, but something that I like. My wheelhouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of I bought some more books from over there. I just thought, I'm just gonna have a look at my comic shop. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, nice. I love that book.
Yeah, so that came back good. That was good. That was it was about where I had hoped
that was the Raw that you bought, wasn't it?
Yeah, exactly. So I had hoped that it might, get a 7.5, but I had pegged it about a 7 after a clean and press. So it came in right where I expected it was, which meant I did fine on it when I paid for it. So that was good. But there's the other book that I bought with that came in way better than I thought. For some reason, I thought it was going to be I thought it was a comeback around like a 2.5 or a 3.
Was that the Spotlight 2?
Did you buy them at the same time? No. Oops, wrong button. Again.
I can't remember.
This is it's the Hawkman 4.
For some reason, I thought you bought those two at the same time, but
no, these two I had bundled, so it came back a 4 or 5.
What's up, Matt?
So yeah, I managed to. Those were the two that I had bundled, where their had like the asking price combined was.
Oh, that's
like
right. Now I remember.
Was like $2,600, and I got them down to like $1,100 or something like that. Which it seemed like an obscene amount, but like I said, we walked through it. We talked about pricing, and we got to what was essentially a fair price. And now that these are done and graded, and you have the grades, I paid basically about $100 less than their value because the Hawkman came up higher than I expected. But that's good. It just goes to show, like, hey, I wasn't being it sounded on the surface like it was a crazy deal just because I had knocked him down so much. But the reality is I was just bringing him down to where the market was, and I wasn't being unfair.
And it just shows there are some sellers out there that are like, okay, I will look at fair market value. I will not go, well, I bought that in COVID. I'm not going to budge on this price until somebody offers me something ridiculous. And
yeah, it was it was a very like the Blade. I didn't even start with that book, right? Because I saw the price he had on it, and I was just like, okay. But I didn't see the price on the Hawkman, and I asked him what his price was on the Hawkman. I was looking at it, didn't see a price or something on it, and I asked him what it was, and he goes, and he'd given me the price, and it was like $700 or something. And I was like, oh, and I started to put it back. I said, all right, then never mind. And he's like, oh, well, he's like, oh, what, you have a different price? You make me an offer. I said, well, I think we're too far apart. I don't want to insult you. And he goes, no, you're not going to insult me. He says, if you got a reasonable offer, if you got an offer and whatever. So I said, well, here's what I'm, and before I even threw the number out, I started going over the book with him. And we agreed first where the grade was then. Because it wasn't like the guy I was talking to wasn't the owner. So it was like there was a guy, there was like a partnership. And the guy who was who owned them didn't speak English, and so I was talking to the partner.
I don't remember that part of the story.
Yeah, so we're having the conversation. So it's that conversation. It sits there and goes like, "Hey, well, da-da-da-da." So I get him to agree on where we're at in value. Then we look up together where the market was, and I said, "So I'd be around, and that's how we got to the number." When he went back to his buddy and he's explaining to his buddy, and his buddy goes, oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. So there's, oh, all right, well, since you're willing to do that, let's talk about this one then? And so we did the same thing. We started by going, okay, what do you think this grade is on this book? And we got to where we thought where the grade was, and then it was, or where the grade would be, because I think originally I was going to base around a 6.5, and hoping in my mind it would press to a 7.75, and he was going, well, it could be a 7.7, it could be a 7 though. And when we were negotiating, I said, yeah, but I got to pay money to have it cleaned and pressed. I said, I'm not going to pay based on what the future value might be. I got to pay for what the condition is right now today. Has he ever not shown up? Not for the entire show. He has showed up like an hour late. So sometimes, he falls asleep or something. I texted him, which usually wakes him up instead of just sitting here waiting passively. But or we say his name a couple more times and he shall appear. See?
Did the text wake you up?
I saw Spidey was here, so I didn't rush. Kyle woke me up, and I looked at my phone. I'm like, oh, Simon's there. So I went and just got the kids out the door and everything with her first before I came here, because since you were here. I'll move faster. If Rob's by himself, it's different.
Well, that's the only reason why I did hop on. I was actually going to go to sleep because I'm working tomorrow, and I'm like, Mark's not here. Rob's on his own. I'll join him for a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
I appreciate you.
But I got the coffee made. I don't have to get up and go do that. And kids out the door.
My day off today, and I'm fucking here.
And Mark appreciates it.
You'd rather be nowhere else.
Oh no, I'd rather be in bed, to be honest. The last couple of days this has been like, for these last couple of days for me have been like your
Masters week.
Yeah, exactly. It's just been 13-hour days and just.
Oh, that's a regular day for me.
We did joke that we were both going to leave and just leave the screen blank and just leave it live, but we thought that's a bit too mean.
I wonder what YouTube.
I'll just put the camera on Optimus. We'll just have it sitting there with a little in memoriam label going across the bottom.
Oh, yes. I just saw E-Man's short. They're like, yeah, that really hit him hard. Well, it's part of most of our childhoods. So
yeah. I'm just hoping I had a yeah, exactly. But
another legend gone this week.
That's what happens when time keeps on marching forward.
Yeah. Just makes me.
I appreciate that, Biggie. It's just this actually was an AOK from. It's just a cheap plastic one, but it was an AOK from DVH.
I was about to say you better say E-Man.
No. E-Man's never gifted me a Transformer,
despite having like 1,000 Transformers a week.
Well, he would never give up an Optimus Prime. I don't think.
He might give up a Temu version
because that's his thing.
I bet you he would give up an Optimus Prime before he gives up an RC. I think he named his kid after RC, right?
Yeah, maybe. But it was more like DVH was like so it was an AOK from them. I think it had something to do with the fact that I was like buying up all these Transformers books, but I didn't own a Transformer.
Owning 3 short boxes full of variants, but it's only 10 issues.
Yeah. And it's like, what's funny is like I only ever owned one Transformer as a kid. Because my mom wouldn't let me. My mom wasn't buying them. Everything we were it was like one toy in our house. It was like Star Wars toys, and that was like it. And when I wanted Transformers, it was like no. And so the only Transformer I ever had was one when I convinced my grandmother to buy me one. And it was what was available at the drugstore, which didn't have the biggest selection. So at the time, the Insecticons were new. So it's like my brother got Bombshell and I got Kickback. And so I had that for a bit until as kids do. worked my way up with some trades and traded my kickback for Perceptor, then traded Perceptor for something and then something else for Soundwave at one point. But
I always wanted a Grimlock. I never got a Grimlock.
yeah, I had a friend that had a Grimlock, but man, I always loved the Dinobots. Those seemed like the coolest.
There we go. Well, funny. Crap.
I
Dropping
get that
shit.
reference, AR. Very good. Someone's going to be pulling the thread.
There we go.
Oh,
Just for Peter Cullen.
my life is a mystery.
Should I hang on? Should I show? No, I should show this one because this one would be more Mark's. Now he goes away from the screen.
It's all right. There's a few DVDs. Good for you.
Just a couple. Just a couple. One wall in.
I was so funny. Is like I found like most of my DVDs I pulled out. I had pulled out of the slip sleeves, and we'd put back in the day. We were just loading up like the old CD books with DVDs because we were trying to condense space at the time.
Mm.
And, but I have a box I found in the corner of the room from when we moved. So it's been a while because we moved. Like we've been in this house for 22 years. It's amazing how you still have some of that shit. And there was a box that had some DVDs in it. I'm going through it and I'm like, there's even like duplicates in there. So it's like duplicate discs where there's still sealed and stuff. I'm like, damn, if some of these were cool enough, man, and there was a market for them, I'd be like, oh, let's get them graded.
I only like the original stuff.
There you go.
I did have all the the gatefold stuff, but trying to obviously condense. You obviously need a smaller versions. Have we got something for another legend passing? Yeah, here we go.
There you go.
The original.
Now you need to pull out your copy of 9 to 5 and
No, there's no Dolly Parton stuff here. Sorry, I do appreciate her, but
why do you hate Dolly Parton?
I didn't say that. I said I appreciate that she is. I do not hate Dolly Parton. I just don't like country music. I know she didn't do only country. She did a lot of. She actually did a cool record of like old rock and roll hits, like what's the name, like Rolling Stones and stuff like that. And that was that was actually really cool.
Simon, did you ever upgrade to Blu-ray?
I have Blu-rays of certain things only when they've sort of been. I quite often did stuff on a budget. So if the DVD was cheaper, I would just buy the DVD.
Oh, the DVD's always cheaper, yeah.
Yeah. But Blu-rays are like, I still have some stuff on Blu-ray, not a lot, but that's only because I've been collecting DVDs way longer than Blu-rays have been out. Because I replaced all my VHS, of course. So, I do have certain, like a little bit of, I've got a Blu-ray here and there. But the other thing is that, there's a lot of cool stuff.
Yeah, I've got that same one. Mine has the metal sleeve. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, so this is only I think this is only the DVD version, but
yeah, they didn't.
Yeah,
they didn't do the metal sleeve for the Blu-ray.
Mm.
They've
And that's
done
the thing,
numerous
like-
other things. Though. They've done like head sculpts of the Terminator that the discs are in the head. They've done so many special edition re-releases of Terminator 2 over the years, which is in theaters this weekend, by the way.
Thing. I don't know. Even comes with a little.
Yep.
That's how I feel about Fifth Element. It was like every time I turn around, they were putting out another version of it for a while because I must have bought that damn physical media, Fifth Element, like 7 or 8 times.
I think I only have.
I think
I only have like original release Fifth Element. I think.
I think I told you about it, Rob, with the VHS. We got that for Pops for Father's Day the year it came out. The foil embossed VHS.
Oh, all the way up the top.
Yeah, I would have it on VHS, and then it was DVD, and then
it was anniversary collection, but it was still very early though.
Yeah, then later on there was like the Criterion collection came out, and then there was like the fucking.
They done steelbook releases for it.
Oh my god!
4K release. Yeah, I remember when Blu-ray came out, I was like of the mindset, if it's
DC.
If it's like a spectacle film, I want it on Blu-ray. You know, if it's a big budget action film, I want the HD. And then it wasn't long that I was getting everything on Blu-ray because it was just, I didn't see the point of getting DVDs anymore. And then 4K came out and the same thing. I'm like, if it's a spectacle film, I want the high definition to sell the special effects and all that.
Yeah, I've been literally, I buy so little on physical media anymore, not because I don't prefer it. I mean, I'm not thrilled with the concept that with my buying the online stuff, the fact that it can disappear or something, but it's just a storage issue, to be perfectly honest. It's just like, that's why it's like, okay, well, I'm going to, I do as much of my stuff I'll buy. Like in the early days when we didn't know who was going to be around and stuff, I was like, all right, I'm going to go with Google just because they seem like they're not going to go bankrupt overnight. And fortunately, that's been true. And it's just been, I mean, they've made it so getting to their movies sucks now because you have to go through fucking YouTube. But thank God you can go through usually other apps like Play Anywhere or something. Anywho,
I think I've got like 300 something movies in Google, 700 and something. Like if you go in the Movies Anywhere app, that kind of tries to aggregate them all the best. But even then, because the licensing thing, they all don't populate. There's not just one library for your digital stuff, depending on how you get it.
Yeah, I forget what you get. I hate the fact that if a lot of times I will prefer not to even buy it. If I'll skip a movie sometimes buying it if it's like, oh, it's not going to be available on like the Movies Anywhere, and won't cross propagate. I'm like, oh, I won't remember that it's tucked away over here on this platform or something. It's like, fuck that. I'm not paying for something I'm going to forget about.
And like, a lot of you guys know, like, I don't have any of the streaming stuff at home. Like, I can access it via the laptop, but it's just too much stuffing around. So there's no internet at home besides hotspotting with my phone. So that's why it's good having all this stuff, because I can literally just go, oh, I just feel like watching that and just grab it off the shelf, chuck it in the player. Don't have to worry about internet connections and all that sort of crap and Wi-Fi and hotspotting. I can just chuck it in. If I fall asleep, I fall asleep.
And really, if you're not like trying to sit there and be the first to watch and review something, like at the tip of the spear, you can still pre-order or buy the Blu-ray or whatever that comes with a digital code 9 times out of 10, and you never have to use the digital code because it'll be offered to streaming or put up on a streaming service that you're already subscribed to by the time the physical media is out.
I had too many movies. Also, I think about I'm going to watch this, but then I don't get around to watching it because I forget about them. And something else it's competing things to watch, and the fact that they go like, oh, well, that's a 2-hour block or whatever in a row I have to go sit down for. And will I get that? Do I have that opportunity?
I make time. I find time. I squeeze time in. Sometimes it costs me the first 19 minutes of this live stream, but Mike asked you guys getting a copy of the new Nightfall. I bought the digital copy so that I could watch it first and like immediately. I had already pre-ordered the 4K and the Blu-ray. Got 2 copies of physical media because I'm giving one away to channel members for the channel member giveaway.
Is this
for
on streaming first?
It was released on VOD. I mean, it's not on a streaming platform. It's you can buy the digital copy
Oh,
where
okay.
you buy. So that's the formula. So, I mean,
So it's not on like
back,
HBO or anything, or
no, it's
none
not
of
on
that
HBO
stuff.
yet. You can go on Fandango or wherever you buy your digital movies or rent digital movies. It's just not it's not included in a subscription library yet. It's just video on demand. It's in
I'll
the
just wait for it.
blockbuster phase before being sold kind of thing.
I think I'm actually a little bit behind on my physical media with the DC stuff. Actually, like I have a lot of it, but
It comes out September 8th.
Okay, well that's not that far away.
I ordered 2 copies of it. You want to give one away as part of the Legion loot because you got Lanterns going and Nightfall happening right at the same time. And do you remember when DVD first started? For all the people that had VHS players, it was kind of like punishing them. DVDs were so much more expensive than VHS.
Oh.
Like it was crazy. It was like from 8 to 30, like for a movie. It was
crazy. I was actually selling computers at the time when the burners first came out, like the DVD burners.
Yeah.
$99 over here for a rewritable blank disc.
Oh, I got a bunch of blank discs. You want a bunch?
But now they're doing the same thing, Simon, because they're trying to encourage the sale of a digital purchase. You know, you never get the physical media. You don't know how long they have the license for, but you just go and you buy it for $19.99. But when the movie finally releases, well, not finally, it'll be like a 2-week window. They'll put it out on. You can buy the digital copy 2 weeks before the physical media release. It's just they try to force you into a format. Good morning, Biggie.
Morning.
How goes it?
You sounded perfect, so beautifully clear this morning, man.
I got on my laptop. I wanted to sound decent.
It sounds decent. You sound sexy, sir.
No, thank you. Is it loud? It seems loud. I'm listening to myself in the Bluetooth to make sure I don't sound shitty.
No, you don't sound too loud. It just sounds crystal clear.
The songbird of a generation.
Yeah, dude. So I was reminiscing on them old Transformer movies. Dude, Prime is such a badass, dude. What a badass. Right?
Yeah.
Love it.
It's gonna be tough.
The internet has been a awesome place with all the clips of Peter Cullen at conventions and signing off and all these things.
Dude, I was such a sucker for them movies, man. I got all the deluxes, all the scouts, all the tiny ones, all the big ones, all the leaders. I was just like, I had to have every damn figure before I watched the movie, or I wasn't doing it right. You know what I mean? Because it was it transformed accurate to the movie. Like when they transform, it was just like the fucking toy. So I'd be like, yeah, I got that one. I got that one. I was like a little kid. I love that shit.
I've only got Finn's got a good bit. And I've just got 2 Optimus figures from a company called YOLO Park. They don't transform, and I've talked to you about this, Biggie. It's been a while since we talked about Transformer toys, but I lost my kid ability to transform Transformers somewhere along the way. I can't.
You don't have one transforming Transformer.
There's plenty in my house.
Okay.
They're all Finns.
Okay. Well, you should pick one up and diddle with it, dude.
Oh, I do. I
was
diddling with them last night. I was diddling.
Maybe not diddle it. Maybe you can fidget with it.
Yeah, fidget it, diddle.
We were sitting in Finn's floor playing with his toys last night. But I'm saying I lost my kid ability to be able to transform these things. My hands aren't that great anymore.
Crazy.
But when we first started getting him Transformers, when he like years ago now, because he's 8. But when we first started getting him Transformers, I realized, holy smokes, this is one of those skills that you just naturally have as a kid. Because kids can just do it. I remember I could just do it. Now I'm like, It's like a Rubik's cube.
I do sometimes struggle with it, but it's like but I think that's gonna be the new thing there, Biggie. It's gonna be the Peter Cullen report, and it'll be a list of all the bot diddlers.
Nice.
Oh,
What up, Four Collar, dude? I like Four Collar, man.
Yeah. About multiple DD burners with hard drives and more with them.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, my next door at my in-laws' house, man, the cabinets are full of home burned movies. Like my mother-in-law, she was like we all were as kids in the 80s when we got our first VCR recording anything that was on TV, any movie. She was like that. She was doing that with DVD burners. She was recording, especially for the kids. So much kids content, kids movies and content recorded on DVD like that.
Pops was hardcore with it, especially when early days of Sci-Fi Channel when they like voyaged to the bottom of the sea and landed the
when
giants.
They used to show good shit. Yeah.
Like because like the trick was, you could set the timer on it, but man, if you could be home for it and not have the commercials included, oh man, that was like prime. But
yeah, that was one of the ones that I started with.
Oh, nice. All the doors in the house, like from the den to the kitchen and living room to the hallway, they had the hangers that you could put on the backs of doors that were VHS racks. And we just had recorded VHS stuff all over the place.
I almost threw away my freaking VHS tapes. I came real damn close. I had like a trash bag full of them, right? And
I did.
I started thinking to myself, I'm like, usually when shit ain't worth nothing, it ends up being worth something. So I'm just gonna fucking keep them. And sure enough, like the VHS shit exploded. I was like, I'm glad I kept those.
I'm still gutted. I had hundreds. I would literally, because we have like rubbish collection once a week, like a lot of places in the world, and I couldn't give VHSs away. And this is going back like probably decade and a half, 2 decades ago, and I was just like, what do I do with these things? I can't get rid of them. I can't sell them. I can't do anything with them. So literally, half of the bin collection was VHS, and then the other half was just normal rubbish. And now they're all worth something.
Yeah,
it sucks.
Whoa! Look at that.
I did find a stash in my headboard because my headboard has like cabinets open, and the only VCR in the house is still in like the back bedroom. And I found a stash of VHSs that are still sealed. They're mostly like Looney Tunes ones, but they're all still sealed VHS tapes, not opened.
Sick. Dude, are VCRs like worth money now? Or like I think they are. Like I saw on eBay, like they go for.
I don't know. I just happen to have like in my in my master bedroom, just because I've never bothered to upgrade it or anything else, and I don't use it. But I have my original, my very first television that I ever bought for myself back in the day, a little 19-inch Magnavox mono TV with only the RF input, and I have a VCR DVD combo back there. And we never use it because originally it was like, oh, if you're sick, you can go back and watch. But we end up just staying home and going to a recliner or something instead. But its only usefulness is like the other day, or not the other day, but a while back, I found like our wedding video. And I was like, put it on and watch it. And it was like watching an M. Night Shyamalan movie. I see dead people.
Wow.
So what happens when you got married, when you've been married for almost 30 years, a lot of people aren't there anymore.
Dude. I messed up the other day. I was like, we've been together since 2006, Melody. And she's like, 2004, dumbass. I'm like, oh no. I'm like, oh no. She's like, get it right before you start talking shit. I'm like,
Biggie, I got my wedding tattooed on my arm. I will never forget.
Yeah.
Rob's trick is just trying not to be seen glancing at it in the conversation.
Usually the wedding one I have.
Is that a spider?
And it's the every once in a while when she wants to talk about how many years we've been together. That one's the trickier part. I know I can generally get it because
You need to update your tattoo and just add long division underneath the wedding date.
No. Well, because we started dating in
Wedding date, first date, second date.
Children's
so we
birthdays.
Are you reading your arm now? What the
in-
hell is he doing? I don't know what he's doing.
We started dating in 1991. So it was like I think it was January 23rd, 1991. I think it was we started dating. So
I thought you said 81. I'm like, you're not that old.
no, 91.
Shy Chihuahua.
It's still a while ago, but fortunately for the most part, I get a pass now on that one because we agreed that once we had, especially after we've been married for 25 years, when we did our vow renewal and everything else, that I could stop having to think about when we started dating.
You know, the Optimus Prime thing, like that didn't hurt me that bad. Like we seen that coming, you know, but with Hogan, dude, I'm still shook. Like it was secretive. He was running across the whole freaking country selling his beer, and then all of a sudden, bang! I was just like, it was like a shot, dude. I was just like, and I still can't shake it, man. It just
Hogan was
pisses
rough.
me.
For this year, we've had a lot of celebrity deaths, and the biggest one for me, the most shocking and still the most impactful, I think, has been Chuck Norris.
Yeah, Ozzy fucked me up too. Like I don't know why, but I was just like, damn, Ozzy.
To be honest
But
with you,
that
every
was
time
kinda coming.
before he died, every time I heard his name, I was more shocked he was still alive.
Yeah, I guess.
And yet Keith Richards marches on, boys and girls.
Yeah, that's another one. When he dies, I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense. That's sad, but
they're gonna cremate him and pass his ashes around.
he's gonna be the first person that fire doesn't burn when they try to cremate him.
It's funny how these guys have these personalities of being like tough and strong and shit. You don't hear like they're getting sick or near death.
Yeah, like Chuck or Hulk.
Chuck didn't say shit. Hogan didn't say shit. You know.
Well, we knew Hogan was in bad way with like knees and stuff, but nothing really beyond that, you know. But there was a couple of things that came out right before he died where people were saying he wasn't feeling good.
Now, I called it. Like did a video before he passed, and I was like, something ain't right about this. Hogan would have done a video by now. You know, he ain't as good as what people are saying. And then bang, I was like, damn.
Yeah, some celebrities just like keeping stuff close to the vest, and that's their prerogative to do so if they can get away with it, and why not?
Yep.
For sure.
Oh, yeah. I think another shock was what was her name? The cheerleader.
Hayden Panettiere.
Yeah, like that. Like she was only what 36, 36, 37, something like that. Like that was.
That's what it's like. Not too many people think of her these days, but if you did, you'd see she was in a bad way.
Yeah, I think she got a little bit of substance sort of stuff happening, and
a lot of substance.
She had a lot of mental stuff. Yeah,
a lot of mental stuff, substance stuff. She had lost, from what I understood, she lost custody of her kids. There was a lot going on with her.
She gave up custody of her kids.
Yeah.
Because of her, which is always a little bit better when when you're at least well enough that you can make that decision that you're not in a good place to do that, but
not taken off you. Yeah.
Oh no, that's a little paradoxical.
Shit.
No, don't start that. It's making me think.
I honestly hadn't heard of her. You know, hadn't heard of her in a while, and I didn't even know that she I didn't know that she and Klitschko weren't together anymore. You know, that was the last time I remember hearing about her was when I said, "Oh, damn, she's dating Klitschko."
Who is that?
Or
The boxer?
Vladimir Klitschko, who was the heavyweight champion of the world when she was engaged to him.
Okay.
Never heard of him. Sorry.
What?
Heard of him? Well, there's two of them actually.
Yeah, well, they were both heavyweight champion, the
At
brothers.
the same time? How'd that work out?
Well, there's multiple.
Well, there's a
belts.
bunch of belts there, you know.
Yeah, and they're like they're like also like highly educated. They're like doctors, and like they have doctorates.
I didn't know all that shit, but that's funny.
They have doctorates in like physics or engineering or something. I mean, it's like
fucking hilarious.
Like Dolph Lundgren.
I mean, it's like, dude, they're like, and for a while they were. Granted, it wasn't like a heyday for heavyweight boxing, but they were the dominant force after basically in the void after Lennox Lewis retired.
Yeah.
I don't follow boxing.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
We need your clip, Simon. Sports.
Yeah. What's up with you and not like a sports, man? It's just Australia that does that?
No, I like sports. It's just I don't like all sports. I'm more of a basketball guy. I'm a basketball guy.
I love basketball. Okay.
I played for like 30 years.
Damn.
He
Not-
says
not too
Craig
bad.
Evenings in his driveway.
I need a hoop in my backyard. I think I'm gonna try to figure that out.
I still have one. Oh, you can. I don't know whether you can.
Nice.
You can't
Yeah, I
really
need
see
one.
it. Right in the corner there. Dad even put a jockey wheel on it, so like when we were kids, I could like wheel it down so it would go lower, so we could like dunk it when it's like 8 foot and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Because the putting out a step stool was too obvious.
Andrew Bogut, Australian basketball player, I believe. Yeah.
We did the same thing for years. I mean, I had a basketball goal all through middle school and high school. And we got to the point where we just moved it to the road, like right on the curb, you know. We had all kinds of skateboard stuff, basketball goals. So, like, when you drove by our house, you have to, like, you have to get off the curb like there's a car there, you know. We had an actual quarter pipe that was out on the road, a fun box, grind rails, all kinds of stuff. We can move it to the curb or up on the curb. But we would just play in the street. There'd be, like, 4 to 8 of us every day of the
So
week.
all you
playing.
did
We
was
did the
play in the
same
street
thing.
back
We'd
then,
lower
yeah.
the goal to 8 feet. Then instead of just playing
We didn't
horse,
play
we do like dunk contest.
basketball. We were playing baseball and football in the street. None of that.
We
cool.
didn't do much baseball. A lot of cars in our neighborhood.
Well, we
did,
didn't use baseballs. We used tennis balls and
sticks.
such.
Broomsticks
No,
and shit.
we had bats, but
Okay.
maybe they were clubs.
I immediately thought of
Captain
stickball too, baby.
Captain Caveman clubs, but they're early.
Some kid holding the stone tablet, keeping score.
Or sometimes we play wiffle ball, but mostly it was with tennis balls. That was what was used because if they hit a car, it didn't.
You did BMX, Burke? That's amazing, dude. Y'all know, I know y'all seen his
rode
sports
bikes,
announcing
too.
shit.
We rode bikes a lot. We didn't have a BMX track at the time, but we would go riding. There was a golf course and stuff. We'd go right around the perimeter of the golf course and go bouncing off things. And
So we had
of course,
skate park.
every curb was a jump, and every
Oh yeah.
piece of plywood and milk crates. And
So we had a skate park here in town, but Pops, it took us a while, but we built a half pipe in our backyard. So we had a lot of people always hear it.
none of
at
that
our
stuff
house.
existed. But skateboarding
badass.
skateboarding came big when I was already not a kid, and half pipes
Yeah,
in our yard.
I did-
It was like,
And I was a skater, yeah, probably my early teens. Did it for a few years or whatever like that. Did BMX for a little while or whatever like that. And then yeah, that's and I hit the basketball train about 12 or 13. And
skating. When skating got big, I was still in middle school. Don't get me wrong. So middle school and high school, so it was still popular, and there were friends of mine that did. But where I lived out in the country, up in the mountains at the time, and there was no sidewalks. There was none of that stuff. It was dirt roads and stuff. You weren't exactly you weren't skateboarding.
Didn't even have highways back then, huh?
But
Eisenhower hadn't come through yet.
and in my house, because of the property we were on, instead for fun, I had an archery range. We had a horseshoe pit. So we'd go down and play with horseshoes or shoot the bows and arrows or stuff like that. Just good old boys.
Shit, that's cool, man. No gun shooting?
Our property wasn't that big. We were on less than an acre. So it was the home was about 2/3 of an acre. So you wouldn't have the space
That's
to
the best
set up a
part of
gun
living
range.
out there, out in a holler, right?
If you have a big enough property, yeah, but we didn't have a big enough property
Okay.
for that.
Sure enough.
I was dumb when I played basketball, dude. I always played like a power forward or a center. I'd put my back to whoever was defending me and back them down. And here I come.
Well,
here comes Doopty Loop, and shit like that.
well, that's the that's the old school,
yeah, dude.
back them down in the post and stuff like
Back
that.
them on
and I just-
down, brother.
Yeah,
That's how I
now
play.
everything's 3-pointers now.
Yeah.
That's all it is. It's such a it's a shame, but I played anything from point guard up to bloody center, just depending on the team I was playing in at the time.
Well, you guys were playing so fancy, you had positions. That's great. We just played street ball. Everybody
I
was
did.
every
Oh,
night.
trust me. I when I was in my early 20s, I was playing 5 nights a week.
Oh, my
plus
20s, I
straight
gave
ball,
up. My
plus straight
basketball
ball on
career
the
was
weekends.
my basketball career was over at 12. What are you talking about?
No, I
Yeah.
was playing open men's. I was playing proper competition. I was playing mixed. I was playing straight ball with mates. I was like fully in the life in my 20s. I only ever got one major injury, and that was torn 7 ligaments in my ankle, and that was only once, and that's for 30 years. That's pretty good. My knees, my elbows, and my ankles, and that are all still
Goddamn,
good. So
by the time the 20s rolled around, man, I was well, I was either at university working or engaged.
yeah.
Back in my day, we got married and engaged at a young age.
Nice.
Yeah. My battery's about to die, and I better go to bed. I've got to wake up for work in the morning.
Both
you.
your phone battery and your personal battery, huh?
Actually, no,
Or
just the laptop battery. Just the laptop
battery.
battery.
Well, you
Yeah.
need to go to sleep, so it's your personal battery.
That too.
I appreciate you hopping on with us, sir.
No worries. Thank you, gents. Take care. I will see you soon. Bye, chat.
Yeah.
Later, Spidey.
Mike Silva's talking to you there, Legion. He's asking you're right up your wheelhouse, baby.
What's that?
What 2 major DC heroes had world-changing events occur within their own comic line, all in the same season?
What 2 DC major hero had changing events?
World-changing events occur in their own
Events.
comic line, all in the same season in 1993 that Nightfall was.
Oh, well, I don't know. Superman and Batman?
What are you talking? I don't understand the context of the question.
So in 1993,
Got it.
2 major DC heroes apparently had world-changing events take place within their own comic line.
I guess he's talking about the death of Superman and the breaking of the bat.
Right.
So, I mean, because those happen.
Well, I'm assuming he's talking about something other than breaking the bat, since he references Nightfall as this in the same year as Nightfall. So I'm assuming he's talking about something other than
the bat was broke. Yeah, he's just talking about the.
Bat was broke was
one.
one.
Comic.
Oh,
So
well, then I guess Death of Superman is the only other one. Then, right?
Okay. Fair enough.
Thank you, Burke. I appreciate it. Do.
What more? We said Death of Superman, dude. What was the other one? That ain't right, Silvio, brother. Let me know, man.
Unless he's talking about Green Lantern.
Oh. Well, that was... I mean, the most dramatic shit that happened to Green Lantern was in the reign of Superman, and that was when Coast City got annihilated, I would say. So, what do you want from us?
I wouldn't know. 1993 was not my year for comics.
More hero. I think you won, Silvo. I don't know, man.
I was only
Superman's death. Cool.
1993. I would have only been reading. Let's see. I was out of there, so I was only picking up. My pull list consisted of 2099 titles. The
Clone Saga was creeping ever so closer, and you had no idea.
Yeah, I was picking up Amazing Spider-Man and stuff. I was picking up the Wolverine solo series, and maybe I might have been picking up Primortals at that time, the Leonard Nimoy Primortals. I think that was 93.
From Techno Comics.
I don't remember who it was from. I just remember I think it was a cool concept and reading that.
Did digital cover art too, which was kind of mind-boggling back then.
I don't remember if I don't think Wetworks was 93. I think that was 94.
I think Ruby G's mom worked at Techno Comics or something.
There you go. This is Green Lantern turning super evil. It's the famous multi-ring cover of Green Lantern 49.
Evil.
Yeah, I called it Green
But
Lantern.
in the 90s I didn't read a lick of DC. I was 100% Marvel or Image. That was it.
You know, I didn't have much to choose from in Marvel. It it was a little bit of, it was mainly Superman for me when I started. So yeah.
Didn't have the
Watching
huge amount of
Solo?
money to buy a bunch of stuff at the time, so
Bang.
Emerald Twilight 2.
yeah. Now you got every cool sports superhero tries to emulate that cover, and they still can't do it.
They're trying, Rob. It motivates them, and that's what counts.
Yeah.
It's the effort you put in and the friends you made along the way.
Indubitably.
Hey,
Oh my god.
who's the guest this week there, Rob?
No guest, no show this tomorrow. Tomorrow is a week off because I am at a convention. Both Chris and I are at conventions. Chris is at Comic-Con Toronto, or Toronto Comic-Con, or what, Fan Expo, whatever, and I'm at GalaxyCon in San Jose. So it's a week out, a weekend off for the next. I think usually it happens like from about July through October. There's almost like 1 week off, like every week it seems. Although September I think we're full, but yeah, occasional. It's a good to take occasional off. But when we come back in 2 weeks, we'll have Gem Mint on.
Oh yeah. The Jimothy.
Yep. So
That'll be
Steve.
cool.
Cool.
Weekend, right?
well, he'll be
No,
back.
he'll
He's
be back.
doing
That's-
he's
yeah.
doing two. Yeah, he's doing 2 episodes. He's doing the Labor Day weekend, and he's doing the C3 weekend.
Nice.
As you know, he's been on a bit of a slab buying kick.
Yeah,
as of recent.
Good for him.
He's become one hell of a slab guy. But
Time to show them off.
that's right, exactly. Come show them off on a channel where real collectors are. I'm just kidding.
I like it.
Oh,
Dude, I had a badass on my show the other day. Turtwig, dude. Oh my god,
Mhm.
bro. That guy. Oof. Crazy.
there. It's always amazing to me sometimes. Like you find somebody you've never heard of, and you just go, like, how have I not heard of you? When you start seeing the books that they've got, you're like, I should have come across you by now.
Yeah, you do
But
pretty good at that. Yeah.
I'll spend a fair amount of time whenever I'm seeing somebody posting slabs, like I'll try to go take a moment to go look at their page to see, like, okay, do they have a fair number? And if so, I'll be like, okay, let me put their name down on a list. I have like one of those like sticky notes on my monitor of people's IG handles that I'll go out and I'll reach out to, and it's amazing. It's like there's a lot of people that I'm getting 0 responses from whatsoever, and I'll follow up with them. And after like 3 or 4 attempts, I'll, over the course of like a year and a half, because I won't ping them constantly. I'll like ping somebody, then I might circle back like 5 or 6 months later, type thing. And eventually I'll sit there and go, okay, well, I've tried for a year and a half or 2 years a couple times,
Mhm.
obviously either A, you don't pay attention to your messages, or B, you don't care and not interested, in which case I'll move on, cross you off the list. So that way I don't come back to you and go on to somebody else.
I usually try like once, and then after that, I'm like, all right, I gave it a shot. My dude Matt, he gets some good collectors. Matt likes comics. He does real
Yep.
good at that shit.
Yeah. And it's still also, it's always, sometimes it's funny when you come across certain people and they're like, oh no, I don't have anything to do a video. And you're like, oh, you're so used to like some of us having it's just what we do. So when you come across somebody who like is truly like old school, just an IG guy or something, it's like, and maybe that's pushing it for them, and they're just like, oh yeah, no, I don't have a camera, I don't have a phone, I don't have or all I have is my phone, but it's like an old phone and it doesn't, right, well, fair enough. And I do have like one guy who says like, I'd love to come on. He says, maybe I'll get around to buying an iPad or something down the road, and then when I do, I'll come on. I'm like, okay, great. He says, just keep pinging me like every 6 months and see if I have one.
Damn.
I'm like, all right. So like every so often I come back to him. I'm like, hey, how you doing? He's checking in to see
How's your
Damn.
iPad collection coming along? Is it started?
Right. Right. It's cool.
Rob the Slab Stalker. Nice.
That'd be a cool
Ooh.
t-shirt, slab stalking.
Yeah, you know what? I'm funny is like I'm gonna have to come up with a new one anyways because I'm starting now that I'm hearing too much. Is it? I have those shirts, the henchman shirts I like, but the shirts I have for the Goon Squad say
Yeah,
Goon
that's
on them.
really
I'm like,
backfired, huh?
it's becoming like all of a sudden like
didn't it?
yeah, maybe
That's funny.
Just lean into it, Rob. Just put
You
Gooner
got to
on
do
one.
a shirt with like one guy and his arms bigger than the other one and shit.
You've got to lean into the joke, man.
people think you're a gooner. It's like what? No.
Bunch of gooners. I appreciate y'all. Let's name you. Thank you for all the gooners supporting the channel and the list of all the members in the
Every
goon
day, yeah.
squad.
Every fucking show.
gooners.
I mean, it was all originally. It's all based on originally the Batman 66.
Yeah. Henchmen,
as the
goons.
Henchmen
Okay.
and goons, right? And the goon was, and that's why my shirt it'll say like G period O period. It's an acronym because in Batman 66 it was the Grand Order of the Occidental Nighthawks, is what it stood for, which was the Penguin's henchmen. And so I had so on mine on the back of it says the Grand Order of Obsessed Nerds.
Yeah.
Nice.
The universe had other plans for you, bud.
Yeah, it just kind of like
Damn-
Legion said, turned on
Damn
you.
OnlyFans. Maybe I need to have the Goon shirt become an Only Slab shirt.
Yeah, dude.
The Only
You've already-
Slabs Gooners.
It's just like little jokes about porn all the time.
TJ, I guess TJ is Slab Dragon. You know who that is? Burke wants to know.
I absolutely do. Slab Dragon and I have talked, but on Saturdays he's generally not available.
Oh, I thought he would have been on there by now. Okay.
Yeah, no, I've reached out to him and we had a conversation, but Saturdays don't work for him. And I am famous for not working with my guests to accommodate them and
Nice.
demanding that nope, my show airs at this time. If you want to be on my show, you need to make yourself available.
Well, the like big collectors I hear about are usually
Uh-huh.
Doc tells me people that he's like, oh, you gotta check this person out. Like there's this one chick named Anna or something. Anna something. She's got crazy books. And there's a couple other ones that I follow now.
Doc has given me a few suggestions in the past, and I've reached out to some of them, and I usually and it always helps a little bit because then I can sit there and say, oh, hey, that Doc referred to me over to you and stuff, and a couple of them have responded, and I think one or two have come on the show, and then there's a couple that don't respond, but it's fine. I love leads are great because I'll take a look at them and
see where it goes.
Reach
Louis
out
wants to
people
know, how are my whites doing?
Not sure I understand the reference.
All right.
Yes.
I'm kind of sleepy there, Freaky. I'll tell you the truth.
Yeah.
Porter says, I'll do the show someday.
Right.
Someday.
Matter of fact, right after the day after we filmed this week's unboxing, box from Porter's arrived, sitting over here,
Nice.
ready for the next video. But
He said
me a
by
couple of boxes show up.
October he might be finally at the place where he's trying to be to move some books, to sell some books. He's going through his collection, recataloging a bunch of stuff. He's sent some original art off to Heritage that'll be getting catalog organized and scheduled for their auction and stuff. And he's talking,
just talking.
big King Kamehameha shit like he's going to actually sell some books. I'm having a hard time processing that, but he's sticking with it. He's saying he's going to do it.
He does have bulk. I think he probably move on from some duplicates and some.
That's
stuff
what he
like
was
that,
saying. Like,
Yeah,
he said-
because when he buys bulk buys, you're going to end up with duplicates.
and he's
such.
intentionally bought duplicates over the years. And he was talking about it last night, that he's still trying to figure out with the key runs that he plans on keeping and wanting to complete. he's wanting to. He's considering, do I want every version of the books in those runs? The Mark Jewelers version when available, the newsstand version where available. So I don't know. So to me, it sounds like he's talking about buying more books while
Yeah,
selling more books.
I applaud some of those collectors that sit there and go like they want every variant. I'm more like when I'm picking up something that's like for example, my Web of Spider-Man. I don't give a shit whether it's newsstand or directed or mixed. If I have a mix of those, I'm like, oh, just give me one copy. That's all I care.
Yep.
Just let me just have one the sequence for complete numbering. My OCD will live with the rest. But
how about you guys get into that Mark Jeweler shit? Like I don't really care for that too much.
Not really. I've never intentionally bought one over another book or chased one down or nothing. I'm sure that there's countless books in collections that probably have the insert in it, and I'm not even aware.
Right.
If I had two books in front of me and the price was virtually identical and the conditions were virtually identical, I'd probably pick it up just because of the perceived value by other folks. But it's the same thing like with like news when I was like buying my first Deadpool. And one of the dealers was trying to sell it to me for a certain price. He's like, "Oh, well, this is the newsstand." I said, "I don't give a shit." I said, "That means nothing to me as a buyer. It's the only time I care about whether it's a newsstand or not is when I'm selling it to somebody who gives a crap about it and is willing to pay a premium. Otherwise, to me, it's irrelevant. Because that's all that stuff is just ways that people would try to slice and dice an existing stock of books to try to say, oh, this one's more valuable because there's less variance with it. And that's great if for the few percentage people who are specifically variant hunting those unique bits, right? But for I think a lot of collectors, they don't.
It turns a run filler into like a $10 book, which is kind of silly.
Yeah,
like,
it's like DCU variants and everything else. It's like or Whitman variants or this or that. The other thing is just like, okay, well, if it's great, but not. Well, speaking of it, we do have one for Comics Curing Cancer. We have an Amazing Spider-Man 238 and a 7. I think it's a 7.5, donated by Kingdom of Nerds, which is a Mark Jewelers variant. So for the person who is hunting on Mark Jewelers variant and wants an Amazing Spider-Man first Hobgoblin, well, damn it, we are going to have that for you at Comics Curing Cancer in October 23rd through the 25th. The biggest and greatest 3-day virtual event. Maybe it's not the biggest, but it's the greatest anyways. That is 100% guaranteed 3-day event as we all come together to kick cancer in the nards.
Oh yeah,
Wolfman's got nards.
Yeah. Hey, and it's great news. You hear the great news that with the experimental cancer vaccine for skin cancer, or it can be it's individual. It's not like a general vaccine, but for certain melanoma that they can specifically engineer now a vaccine to an individual to treat the melanoma cancer. That was very interesting. Using the rDNA vaccines. Mark is excited. You can tell.
I'm trying to.
I keep seeing all this footage of the flood in Nepal. It's just crazy.
From the glacier that broke off or something that caused the.
Yeah.
Yeah. Indubitably.
Damn, So tonight, I think I'm gonna ask my boys. I'm gonna see if I can figure out like what we think are the most homaged comics. I know that like first 2 or 3,
right? Yeah, the first 3 already. The first 3 are obvious.
Yeah.
Right.
That's the cool thing though, right? Like we don't know after that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The first 3 are all McFarlane covers.
Yeah, well, I would say Action, McFarlane, and McFarlane.
I don't know that Action is as much at this point. So obviously, I think it's it's ASM 300 and Spider-Man 1. Those are like flip flop.
1 and 2.
That Hulk McFarlane Hulk with the claws is.
I like that. I didn't think of that one.
is definitely up there. Although I said maybe then it's definitely in there. Action Comics one actually does have quite a bit.
I think
as
Action
does-
Comics doesn't get as much as like the retailer exclusives. They sure do a lot of 300 and one, and that McFarlane. They use those a lot with retailer exclusives like crazy. Action doesn't get a lot of retailer exclusive homages.
Yeah, but you see some of those, and then I think you also get you don't see really Detective Deck 27 homages too often.
Well, that was one of the
handful, but-
things. Yeah, someone was talking in my chat. They said Tech 27 is probably the most, and then I started thinking, I was like, it's probably that McFarlane.
I don't think
Right.
Tech 27 clears the top 5.
Yeah, AF-15 gets quite a few, but not. I don't know if it's in the top 10, but it definitely. I know I've seen a lot of AF-15 ones.
Right. Yeah, that's true. So, yeah, I'm going to try to squash that down into something. I don't know why, but I think I'll do that.
All right, what do we got here? Hey, Mr. Slab, for you. Do you think 2 Absolute Batman #1s, first print cover D and Jim Foyle cover 9.8 traded for 9.8 Adventures Batman, first print Harley Quinn, and even trade? I don't think so, because a 9.8 first Harley Quinn, I think is going for over $1,000. And when
that would clear
once you skip past the
D is the Wes
cover.
Craig cover, isn't it?
I think the Jim Lee foils
Jim Lee was the B
less
cover,
than 2 is
and the
well, no,
foil-
but there's a foil variant as well.
But he says the D and the Jim Lee foil.
Yeah, I think the Jim Lee foil, some of those variants are only like in 9.8s are only like $200 to $300. So even if you said they were $400 a piece, all of a sudden it's 800, and that's not enough to hit to a first Harley Quinn in a 9.8. Assuming
that $800 ash can.
So
that thing is so ridiculous. That's why I was like, when I got to the point, because mine were not 9.8 condition, mine were like 9.6 conditions. The fact that I was like, okay, I'm just gonna bundle this shit, and it was quick $800. I sold the ash can and a Batman, and
There's the
Absolute
other
Batman 1.
D
Yeah,
covered
and
Mitch
and
Mitch
that,
something, I think.
Oh,
Mitch
Mitch Gerard's.
Gerard's, where he's standing there like this.
It's like a purplish.
I got all the covers because I was on that train while everyone else was still making fun of it in the early days. Because people forget, like as hyped as that is now, people were clowning the Absolute Universe on its run up to being released. Oh, he looks weird. His symbol's too big. It's just the Ultimate Universe. Blah blah blah.
Hey guys, I gotta go. I'm renting a bed.
All right.
I gotta get off here. I'll catch
All right,
y'all
take
later.
it easy.
Thank you, man.
All right. You see both go for. Oh, I mean, hey,
Yeah.
are you the one who's trying to get the Harley Quinn, or are you the one who's getting
That would be
or
the
giving
smarter
up
move,
giving up the
in
Harley
my
Quinn,
opinion.
right?
I would get the Harley Quinn.
Yeah, I mean, if you're giving up those 2 books to get the Harley Quinn, and somebody's willing to take that, then I would do that all day long, because I think the Harley Quinn has the longer staying
blue
power.
chip.
I mean, look, Absolute Batman is super hot right now and will continue to be for a while, but eventually
Yeah, I
it's
would
going to
tell
come down at least some,
I would
because
tell anybody who has Absolute Batman, like, convert them into blue chips now while you can.
because I mean it's just, it doesn't seem like it's, given the quantity of them that exist and everything else, it's just it's going to come down. Yeah.
Everything hot keeps going up till it doesn't. Like, it's normal. You see it. But the best way to try to figure out the Absolute Batman thing is just look back at comparable examples. Look at
except that it
Miles'
doesn't.
trajectory and what he's done in the past. He's a modern character that has staying power, and he hit real well, and he's had multiple movies and video games. See what Miles goes for, and do stuff like that.
But it is weird though with Absolute Batman, when you look at some of the curves and some of the figures and stuff on it, it doesn't actually follow the traditional model of what goes on with the books. It's still, I mean, continues to rise far beyond what isn't. It's great that it's got a lot of hype, everything behind it, but there still is. I think anybody objectively has got to look at it and realize, given the quantity of the books that exist out there, that it has FOMO pushing it, right, as well as some people who are just so into it that they're buying up like multiple copies. But it's gonna,
Dude, I'm
it
gonna
will.
point out something like the trend that you're referring to. Like if you look at it in too small a window, it doesn't look like it's following the trajectory. But if you back up, it only has one trajectory. All it's done is this. That's all it's done since its release. It's just slowly just gone up.
It didn't do a dip. It did a little bit of a plateau for the Raws did a slight dip, because at one point the Raws cover A had dropped down to around 100, 120. Yeah. And then they accelerated again with the announcement of the animated series. And great for it. It's caused a lot of, there's a lot of interest in the title. It's doing well for DC. It's helping DC a lot. It's odd though that there's not that spill off into the other Absolute books to the same extent. I mean, I know that
that's your canary in the coal mine. That's the canary in the coal mine for the whole thing. If this, so when has it been like this? Numerous times. You just got to go look through comic. We saw it a lot in the last 5 years, but that was pushed by like COVID and the amount of people participating in the hobby. Like there are so many more people participating in the hobby, like just at the snap of your fingers, that you saw countless. I mean, it was crazy for like a good 4-year run there, the price on books, because of the sheer volume of people participating in the hobby. Right now, you don't have nearly as many people participating in the hobby, but you have most of the people in the hobby participating in one book. It's not a staying power for the Absolute universe. It's just Batman. Because like Rob just said, there's no spillover into Superman or Green Lantern or Flash or Wonder Woman. And if this was like longevity staying power, you would almost assume to see that.
Sure. Yeah. I know a lot of people do that. Like I said, I recently sold one of my, but I mean, I sold one of my Absolute Batman ones. So I had 3 copies of the A cover, but I only paid for one. Comic Mint was giving them away at one point. If you bought like $50 worth of stuff, they were giving you a free copy of Absolute Batman 1. So I had like 2 copies I paid nothing for. One copy I paid cover price for. One I had graded, which came back a 9.8, which is in my PC. One raw copy that's sitting in my PC right now, and then I had another raw copy. But I decided the prices were just where they are. I put it, because it was probably like a 9.6. Maybe it hit a 9.8 if the grader was drunk that day. But it was a good solid 9.6. I had my ash can, the San Diego Comic-Con ash can, which had a little mark had a little scuff, pretty good scuff on the back. So it was probably like a 9.6 as well. And then I had so I paid like $19 for that ash can. And then I had the New York Comic-Con ash can, which I think somebody sent me for free. So, I sold those 3 books together as a bundle real quick on Instagram for like $800. And I'm not sad at all to take $800 for something that I spent, $25 on.
Yeah, I got the ash can. I got all the covers when it came out, and I've given away a bunch back when it was first coming out, because was the relevant stuff. I gave away one of the Ian Bertram 1 in 25s, but I have another one that's double signed by Dragotta and Snyder. I have the Liam Sharp exclusive, just because I love Liam Sharp's art, and that's like a $400 book raw.
Oh, I also have I have several variants as well. Obviously, I mean, I have like the one in, I think I have the 1 in 25 or the 1 in 50 of the Absolute Batman #1. But then I have the Jim Lee cover, because I always pick up a Jim Lee cover,
and the foil version.
And I had the Dragotta Virgin variant, and a 9.8. I actually have that one too, but yeah, I mean, it seems great. I mean, I think it, but I think when I think about it and I go like, oh, okay, well, I have that. But then I look at some of the other books I have in my collection. And I go like, how is that really worth that much compared to what some other book might be? And it's like, obviously it's not, it's all based on what demand is and what people want. And hey, obviously it's not slowing down right now. There's enough people buying it that it's sustaining this price.
Yeah, which is great.
And a matter of fact, it can sustain potentially even incrementally more. And that's,
Man, I remember
again,
when Venom was the character that was popping. You know, every comic shop was doing exclusives of Venom. Clayton Crane only would draw Venom. Donnie Cates was writing Venom. Like the primary amount of people in the secondary market were participating with the character Venom, and that pushed up ASM 300 a bit because Venom was just so topical.
I'm so glad that actually so many artists, all these stores are doing absolute Batman variants. And the reason I'm glad for it isn't because I want all these absolute Batman variants, but it's because now they've shifted away from doing Transformers variants.
Save a little bit of scratch.
I am saving so much money by not buying.
I went through my entire Jane collection over the past couple of days and just realized how many Transformers books that just he's done.
There we go.
What's up,
Right,
Izzy?
because he did like 7 or 8 or something at least
morning,
with
guys.
with BTC.
Way more than that it turned out, Rob.
Oh, it was like 13.
About 15.
Nice. And I probably have every single one of them signed. I know I have every single one of them. It's
Izzy, how are you this morning?
I'm excited. I have a very big video tonight, so I'm excited for that. It's Jack Kirby
Did you
Day.
only come on here for self-promotion? If so, you
No,
can
I also said it's
I'm
Jack
just-
Kirby Day. It's also said it's Jack Kirby Day. Today's Jack Kirby's birthday, so got a couple of Jack Kirby things I want to watch. And of course, I have to wait for my wife to see Nightfall, so I have not seen it before you ask.
Why do you have to wait on her to make? She has to watch it first, make sure it's appropriate.
She wants
for
to
you?
see it with me. She wants to have the experience with me.
Okay, that was weird. You said I gotta wait on my wife to watch it first. I'm like, she has to check your.
No,
your
she has to
movie.
approve of it.
Is he appropriate? Yeah. Will I allow him to watch?
It was so funny yesterday, though, talking about Transformers, about what happened with Peter Cullen and
I didn't think that was
passing.
funny.
No. Yeah, wrong choice of words, of course. It was interesting that at that exact same moment where I got the news, right before that, I was buying my tickets to see the Transformers, the movie,
The re-release.
the re-release in September, and I was like, what timing? You know what I mean? It's like
Dude, I don't know.
an icon.
They're re-releasing a 4K steelbook. They've already put it out in 4K steelbook, but it has different box art now.
Mhm.
And that, you want to talk about bad timing? Look at the box art for the new 4K
They did
re-release.
But is it bad
It's-
timing, or it's like
very
an
bad.
homage?
It's
It's
very
like an
bad timing,
homage.
bro. It's Dead Optimus on the cover.
I know, which is
With all
like,
the other Autobots, like a reflection in his visor looking down on him. I'm like,
yeah,
oh my God.
it was a rough one. I saw E-Man quickly. I saw what he posted a little quickly, and I was like, I could see it's being so heartbreaking. Like, it was a rough week, man. You know, starting with Dolly Parton, you know, and then Tim Curry, and now we got Peter Cullen, and you know, they usually say they come in threes, so I hope that's it for now, you know, at least. But life is life, and I'm happy he lived. I'm happy, really, for all three of them, that they live good, long lives. You know what I mean? It's like it's part of life, unfortunately.
here you go. I got a Jack Kirby cover for you. It's coming back from grading.
Ooh, a Jack Kirby cover coming back from Grady.
Yeah.
Nice.
Tales to Astonish issue 3.
Dude, the colors are sharp on that one.
Yeah, it's a fucking beautiful. This was this book was a 4 or 5 book that I picked up in the old label, and then of course Dustin did some Dustin magic on it. It not only went up 2 full points, but it also, the pages got whiter.
Oh, so he did like some kind of cleaning on it too?
No, just, you know, I refer to it as the magic page whitener. So I said, like, there was 2 of them. There was like issue 3 and issue 2. Issue 2 went all the way up to full white pages, and I was like, oh, dude, magic page whitener, you gotta love that shit.
Yeah, that's very impressive.
The issue 2 only went up to like a 5,
Yeah.
but still, it's still got a little bit of bump.
Wait,
But
man, it's still you got
white
point,
pages.
you got points up.
That's right. Another Jack Kirby cover right there. Oh no, this was Steve Ditko cover. Sorry, but sorry, take it off the. Oh, I shared the wrong screen anyway, so it was fine. You didn't see it. You didn't see it.
No, so there's things going on over here. I know tomorrow they're gonna do the tour in the city, so I might stop by for that for Jack Kirby. You know, Jack Kirby neighborhood. They always do a tour every year for his birthday and stuff like that. They're doing something during New York Comic Con week. So
this is the other Jack Kirby cover. I knew there were 2 Jack Kirby covers in this submission here. There it is.
Oh, Meccano.
Didn't they just have the Jack Kirby thing where they put up the street sign?
Yeah, so the street signing, but for his during the week of his birthday, so either on his birthday or the weekend. In this case, it's the weekend. They do a walking tour of the neighborhood. Like they go to his house, they go to the corner. It's a yearly event that they do. Just a couple of people, nothing too crazy or anything like that. Like the sign that was a couple of months ago now. But they always do it every year. It's kind of like a paid tribute to Jack Kirby type of thing. And now that they have the sign, they could actually show it. You know what I mean? And it's funny because right around the corner, there's an homage to the Beastie Boys because they named the street after the Beastie Boys right around the corner. So if you go right like a block away, you'll see like this mural on the Beastie Boys, and then it's like Beastie Boys corner. So that's pretty cool too. How's everybody else doing though?
I'm good. We're going out to the high school football game tonight for Monkey to do a little cheerleading thing. She does the cheerleading summer camp, and it's held at this high school. So as part of that, then that's been over with for 2 months. But as part of that, the kids that participate in that, they get to go out there with the girls and do a little thing for the first quarter or whatever. So she said she wanted to do it, so we're taking her out there tonight.
That's cool. Yeah, today's just a simple day for me. I'll get to finally breathe a little bit. So I'll go right back to sketches.
Going to a con.
Yeah, I was going to a con, but I decided not to. There's actually a few cons this weekend. But I got to get ready for Baltimore. So
when's that?
That is the 24th, 25th, 26th, if I'm not mistaken, that weekend.
September?
So right after my birthday. So my birthday and then that weekend. So a couple of days afterwards. And then we're going to see Encore on Thursday.
What is that?
Avengers Encore. Go see that on Thursday.
Oh, yeah, Cliff said you were dragging him to that.
Yeah, why not? It's fun. That's the kind of movie you can see with a group of people. Because it does have some pop. So why not drag him? Maybe grab a couple of other people from the con and just let's just go. Let's just do this. Because David's gonna be there. 35 cents. Digger Jin, Brother John, they're from the area. JSS Brooklyn is gonna be there. So we'll see if we could grab a couple of people and just go check out just go see it, man. I'll see that movie multiple times. It's one of those movies that, especially the last 30 minutes of that movie is just like, it's just fun.
It's like the last 47 minutes. That's what I told Cliff. I'm like, dude, why don't y'all just go 2 hours late and just go for the good part?
But you might miss the extra 4 minutes.
It's all in after credits, man. They've doctored the language in a couple of moments,
yeah.
And then they're just adding new after credit scenes.
But it does remind me of that special Big Bang Theory episode where they go see Rob would know it, I'm sure, where they go see the Indiana Jones movie. It's like it adds a whole 30 seconds to the movie. It changes the whole dynamic of the movie. So it's gonna
when
be
they did that for Star Wars, it was actually worth it. The remastered bits, like that was, because you're watching like, oh snap, through the whole movie.
Well, they added like complete scenes too, but the diehards were not too thrilled.
Then they added so much stuff into the existing scenes and everything.
Yeah. Now I know for the 50th anniversary, which is next year, they're going to re-release the original cut, which is
Of
which
Star
will be the
Wars
first time. Yeah, Star Wars
in
will be the
theaters
first
in
time
September.
since then.
Oh, next year, yeah.
Yeah,
I
so that's
have
a big
them.
deal. Yeah, you have them on VHS.
We got rid of the VHSs. I have them on DVD.
So did they make it to DVD? Those versions?
Yeah, if you're a movie aficionado, you would be aware that George Lucas wasn't happy about it, but there's a specific set that you can buy on DVD where the original cuts of the movie are included on the special features disc.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
Now here's my question: is it something where are those hot collector items? Like, is there a price for them, or is it like you could just pick it up somewhere?
So, yeah, I think it was like.
My guess is probably that they're not readily available and that they're.
I'm thinking that there's like
So
they're up there in price.
This specific set right here.
Mm-hmm. Hey, JB, by the way,
I have them all on Blu-ray and everything, but this specific set.
Mm-hmm.
Right there, the first thing listed under disc 2.
Original.
And this is at a time when Lucas is like, we're never releasing the originals again. They're never meant to be that way.
Yes, it was right before.
And this comes out.
They got it out there just in time, right?
No, this came out after that. I don't.
No, but I'm saying just in time because he probably would have pulled it somehow.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, if you ever come across this set.
Mm-hmm. I'll keep my eyes peeled when I go to a thrift shop or something because that's where you usually find these things.
So what's funny is this one I picked up at because my brother had this set because they did and if you want the prequel trilogy, it's the same format but it's red where this one's blue.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's how far after this set came out. Like this came out after the prequels were out even. Like because Lucas decided not to release the originals way before the prequels came out. Once he remastered them, that was it. Like this is the version I intended you to see. But I found this at a Second and Charles years ago, and when I went to check out, the guy tried not to sell it to me. He told me that.
See, I knew you. That's where you would find it.
He told me it was mispriced. I told him I don't care. He told me, well, you don't even need to spend money on this. You can just watch an even better original cut of the film on YouTube and try to get me to subscribe to some YouTuber who recut him himself. I'm like, dude, I have places to be. Like, sorry,
he was bargaining you out of it. The wrong person to try to bargain out.
He was trying to get his hands on it, you know. I'm like, dude, if you don't come on with it, scan it already.
I'd be like, listen. I'd be like this. Listen, it's my copy. Just do some kind of thing where you claim it. I could, but I'm just curious. What that version's worth? What kind of value does it have?
It ain't gonna be nothing crazy.
I'd be surprised. There's a lot of people looking for. I think it will go for more than that.
I think when I picked it up, it did back then. A lot of Star Wars stock has really gone down over the years, Izzy.
Mm-hmm.
Can't imagine.
It's all lies. You know whose stock hasn't gone down is Justin Birch.
I think you're reading the wrong investment papers, Rob.
Wouldn't be the first time.
So it's actually going. Someone's selling it for 30, a set of 6. Interesting. New listing as well.
Actually, the worst investments I ever made was listening when I was buying a bunch of stock a while back in my life cycle. Oh, could you do me a favor? Instead of just putting everything into these big corporate things, can you invest in something that's environmentally sound and whatever else? It's like wanting me to invest in some green companies.
Ew.
Those green technology stocks.
Ew.
Fucked me hard.
Yeah, stupid idea.
It was just it was like solar panel company that like once that this was like before they dropped the tariffs, removed the tariffs on Chinese imported solar panels, which then destroyed the U.S. solar panel market for a while, and then also there was like a battery company that had just signed a deal to put their car batteries in like BMW and GM and the Fisker Packel electric cars. But then all of a sudden they had like a series of battery fires that took place, and the company just went to
Yeah,
nothing.
dude, that's
When-
all still so exploratory and just I don't
Yeah.
know, man. That's one of those things like I don't.
I
It seems so obvious to not get into green energy stuff.
It was like 10% of what I was investing at the time, and it was like it was what she wanted. Most of my stuff did fine because I invested in like fucking
S&P 500.
like waste management.
Yeah.
Garbage ain't going away, and it
Ever.
paid dividends. It was like they were dividends paying stocks. It was like that, and Verizon, and like I think I bought a bunch of GE when GE was like super cheap. And it
They
was
bring
like,
good things to life.
well, it was like the company's just so big that it was like when it was like below $10 a share, it was like it was a stupid not to buy it type thing.
GE has been proven too big to fail.
Right. And same thing with like Ford. And so it was like investments like that, right? And it was like, okay, these are things. It was so funny. It's like afterwards I told when the battery company went completely out, and I finally ended up like liquidating the solar stuff for quarter of what I invested in. I just told her, so, next time you want to feel good, would you just like tell me what charity to invest to donate
I'll
to?
just make a donation.
I'll make a donation. I can feel good about it, and I get the same tax write-off.
Yeah,
well, actually, that's not true. At least with
energy, that's gotta be
losses.
difficult, like just kind of because you have like two kind of opposing ideologies of people that make big decisions that affect the prices of those things so directly.
Mm-hmm.
Like it could be a good idea for 3 years, and then it turned into a bad idea for 2, and then a different one's a good idea for 3 years, and
Yeah.
So Justin, how are the ledgers doing these days?
They're there.
I guess he married now. I think we should invest in coal.
That would never come out of her mouth.
I think it's making a comeback.
Any day now. Any day now.
Oh my god. That I would go, well, who are you? Because I can't even wash my own car in my own driveway, man.
She doesn't let you?
Oh, so like her line of work that she's in, she studied stuff that she worked on or stuff, has to do with wastewater management and stormwater management.
Mm-hmm.
And so, especially like here, in a lot of areas, but especially here, everything that goes into the storm drains, it goes directly to the creeks and directly to the bay. It's untreated stormwater. So it's illegal to put anything down the storm drain that isn't natural and stuff. So like it can rain and wash dirt in there, that's fine. But if you wash your car, what you're supposed to do legally is set up a barrier to capture any runoff of it as the soap and the dirt you're washing off your car. You're supposed to capture that. Then like I should vacuum it up with a wet dry vac and then go dump it down my sewer drain. And I'm not doing that. And she says, well, then your alternative is you can park it on your car, on your grass, because then it goes into the ground instead of running off into the street.
Mm-hmm.
And when
what
I used to
are you
have
washing your car with that's harmful to the bay?
soap, water,
That's not
the stuff
harmful to the bay.
yeah, it is. Look, I'm not going to get into arguing it with.
She's got all the details of concerning chemicals.
It's her, and I argue about what about the dirts, the oils. I said, what about the dirt and oils from the street? She's like, oh, and they got this whole argument, and it's just a matter. It is what it is.
Yeah.
And so I said, okay, look. And she said, oh, you can park your car on the lawn. And back when I used to have a lawn, I said, look, I ain't that redneck. I ain't parking my fucking car on the lawn. I just take it to the car wash.
Park it in the driveway. That's where it belongs.
Right. Yeah, I'll drive on the park.
Parkway.
Yeah, exactly.
And drive
so I
on
would
the
just take
parkway.
it. So it's fine. I'll just take it to the car.
Joe.
I just take it to the car wash and let them deal with it because then it's being captured and everything else. Fine, whatever. It is what it
California
is.
Such a magical place.
Look, does anybody actually go after individual people washing cars in their fucking driveway? No, probably not, because that would
Or make it
require
something
somebody
then.
to see it, report it, somebody to be. Most people do it on the weekends, so somebody would have to be.
You're saying it's illegal
on
to do it
duty.
there?
It's not illegal to wash your car. It's illegal for any of that runoff to reach the storm drain. If it never reaches the storm drain, then it's perfectly fine.
It's like that.
Hence, you got to
Sledge wants you
capture
to know
it.
that this is not advice. But he put some money in Frontierius during the second private offering. It's an interesting thing to keep an eye on. Ever.
Just, all you do is just remind
Drew
me of
says
that
logic
scene
has
in-
never defeated a woman's argument. Ever.
That is also
Well,
true.
and look,
That's
I'm
so
also
true.
We're seeing that
I
in
can-
real time right now with the
I
Lindsay
can say
Clancy thing.
things that like, hey, doesn't make sense to me necessarily 100%, but at the same time, I have to concede. I did not spend years studying it, and I haven't worked my entire life. She's worked nearly 30 years in the field, and so
Storm
she has
drains.
deal from various
What was
parts.
it? Wastewater runoff, as you said.
Well, there's stormwater and wastewater, and there's various different elements. She works in different elements of it. With those, from everything from she's worked from the watershed management. She's worked in stormwater. She's worked in restaurant, grease interceptors and that type of stuff. She's worked in all those different things for the cities, doing different management stuff. So this is her industry. She knows it. I'm not gonna, try to question her on the chemistry and the dynamics of it. It just is what it is. And look at this guy from. They let him into Canada despite everything that's going on.
Hey, and I don't mean to bomb the show.
Please do.
We are here. Well, I am here at Toronto Fan Expo, and I just want to show you guys how far and wide C3 really goes.
I am curious while you're doing that, Nick. Has Canada tried to rename you yet?
No, they tried. I saw Comic Vet yesterday. He tried to do something, but I was like, I'm not having it.
He tried to call you the Canadian Kicks and Comics.
Yeah. No, I'm not having any of that. I'm not rebranding. It's too late in the game for that.
Well, all right. I just thought I'd check and see. Retaliatory renamings.
But I
think
want to
this is called
check.
Nixon Kicks and Comics, eh? That's how you just throw the
Look
A.
at this guy. Hold on. Yeah, let's see.
I'm going to see if I can turn my camera around here.
They figure
about
out your
that.
phone.
No, I'm not going to
Technology.
do that. But I'm going to show you
Look at that.
phenomenal
Yeah.
comic book
Whoa,
artist.
look at that.
Oh,
all-around
Chris.
good guy.
Chris Campana, what's up, Chris?
Chris.
Wait, I can't see who that is. Rocking
It's
the comics
Ro-
curing cancer.
Rob Fat Stacks here, buddy.
Man, what's happening?
Good to see you. I'm sorry I missed you at HeroesCon this year.
That's all right. Everything all right?
My damn kid was graduating. For some reason, my wife thinks that I love my kid more than comics.
We have to have a conversation about that, man.
Yeah, exactly.
So Chris, I take it you're not going to Super Jersey tomorrow.
I won't be there. I'm sorry.
It's a little rough there, but you're going to Baltimore, right?
I won't be at Baltimore.
Mm.
Baltimore and I don't know what's going on with that, but no.
Ah, man.
Baltimore is just a rough, awful place. That's all it is. I've been doing Baltimore.
The place. The con is awesome, though.
I've been doing Baltimore since 2012. Nominated for a couple of Ringos. In the last 2 years, they haven't invited me.
Sure.
But I didn't want to
Yeah.
photobomb Chris. I just wanted to show you guys the T-shirt he was wearing, and
Well, I
actually,
appreciate.
he so
we
graciously donated all of this art for this, all of it.
We appreciate you, Chris, rocking the shirt for us.
Yeah, man. Of course. All right, guys. Have a good one. We'll see you later.
Take it easy, Nick.
Hey,
Bye.
geez, Nick. All right, put this back to this mode. Boom, like that. That was awesome. Love Chris. He's been super kind to us over the years.
Yeah, Chris is a great guy, man. I see him all the time.
Yeah. He's done. He's given us sketch covers. He's given us original pages. He's been phenomenal.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Justin Birch, he won't even write a fucking thank you card out for us.
It's true, I won't.
Yeah,
I will not.
Got a letter something. You know what I'm saying?
He tries not to.
I try to do as minimal work as possible.
There you go.
Is anybody at all excited about this Midnight series in Marvel?
I put out a whole video on it
I'm optimistically curious.
Wednesday, and I'm looking forward to Benjamin Percy's Fantastic Four. But when I say I'm looking forward to it, if I never read it, I'll never care. But I don't give two craps about the X-Men vampires. I'm not sure how anyone does. And the Spider-Man one, I don't.
Too manga for you?
I think the artwork is atrocious for me. Like I pointed that out earlier in the week. It's not my jam. I'm not saying the artwork's bad. I'm saying for me, it's just straight up manga. It's got manga
it's
eyes.
exactly what it is.
Like, and I get trying to draw in a new crowd or whatever, but I don't know. It's just too responsive. I think it has the potential to be a little fun for a little while at best. I think that's its best potential it's got going for it, to be a little bit fun for a little bit of while.
I think it's too retroactive to
reactionary.
Yeah, reactionary as opposed to being proactive. And
it's not creative. It's reactionary. That's why you have Vampire X-Men. I think that the Fantastic Four is wildly creative.
I think the Fantastic Four is the one that has the biggest appeal, in my opinion, with the Lovecraftian approach that they take.
For me, yeah, with my taste, absolutely agree. I think Spider-Man's obviously going to be the one that has the biggest draw.
Because it's still Spider-Man, right? And I am curious about the whole spider in the chest thing. But first of all, I don't like the costume design for Spider-Man. It's not doing it. I like the spider in the chest, but I hate the baggy pants.
I'll go out on a limb and say I'm sure that he'll probably acquire a different look pretty soon.
It's possible, but they're really banking on this look, though. So far,
he's got like a wrestling mask, MC Hammer pants, and a mutant spider attached to his chest.
Well, he also has goggles, tape gloves, tape. He doesn't have gloves. He has tape fists, so he's
he's ready for a good old fist
in that way.
Yeah. No, Rob, what are your thoughts on it, Rob?
I don't even know what it's about, other than it's supposed to be like some darker edge or something. But
well, I can update you on the Spider-Man. A young Peter Parker goes to Oscorp where he's bitten by a mutant spider that gives him abilities. That's the Spider-Man one.
That sounds very original.
Fantastic Four, they don't even know each other. They're dealing with different dimensions and stuff like this, and they unlock like a bunch of H.P. Lovecraft type stuff, getting into like more of a mad science kind of real. Essentially, scientists, to make it midnight, they're going like more mad scientist-y with it.
So like everything else, it's gonna
hop on, Drew. X-Men will be great because they got long teeth. That's what X-Men's been missing: long teeth. Now they got long teeth, so it'll be great because they got long teeth.
So what about everything else? Like everything else, it'll have an initial strong push. It's by when we get to issue 3 or 4 is when we find out if it's actually good.
Bro, you see what they're doing for the release, Rob? On October 7th, or is it this October whatever, the release day, they moved all the books instead of releasing on their own day of the week. They moved them all to release on the same day of the week. And on that day, if you're a Marvel Comics reader, or if you're a new reader walking into a comic shop wanting to go buy some Marvel Comics, the only 3 books that will be available on shelf for sale that day from Marvel will be these books. They're forcing you, like, oh, we know so many people are going to love this idea that we're not going to even give you an option to buy anything else.
You only get 3 choices.
There is an option
to not buy anything.
Yeah.
Like, hey, I wonder what DC has this week. I will buy it. I will read it. I will see how I feel about it, and that's that.
Hey, what's up, Lynx?
20. Why would I want to buy 20 copies of
The ash
fucking
cans,
A?
9 times out of 10, Brian, ash cans are black and white, and 9 times out of 10, ash cans don't have the lettering in them. They're just like little samples.
Yeah, so it's definitely the type of book that Justin would love to letter.
Marvel is comics. Was comics.
So Justin, did you have any hand in this ash can for midnight?
No one had
Do any
it.
lettering for this midnight ash can?
There's
Just
no
say yes
letters in it.
because there's not a single letter in
Is
each.
this a cruel joke, Justin? Is this your work?
I am never going to claim credit for something I did not do, because that's bad karma.
You could have said yes because there's literally no letters in it.
It's
What
no
about if?
letter.
What about if you were?
Unlettered- it's an unlettered
Would you
book,
admit?
brother.
Would you admit that you were consulted on it?
Ooh, that's a tough one for him.
No.
Would you admit that you approved the format?
No.
Would
'Cause
you admit
there's
that you could have done better?
Hey,
yes.
that's the real question. Yeah,
That I don't feel is like a, that's a
You're not taking
yes.
credit for anything. You're just judging somebody else's lack of work.
Exactly.
And we're just referring to the ash cans. We're not referring to the actual
Yeah.
book. Just the ash cans. How would you have done it differently?
You
I
would
would
have
not.
copy
It's
pasted
perfect.
right to left instead of
you
left
would
to
have
right.
misspelt 3 letters and spaced them out through the book like a Where's Waldo adventure.
Only it would have been some like cryptic message. So if you found those 3 words, it's actually a clue to the next piece.
Yeah, then put them in
There
order.
you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, Drew, we were
Just
kind of, me and
the
Rob were kind
GBF
of touching
Easter
on that
eggs.
earlier with the hype and the FOMO around Absolute being so hyper focused on Batman. What does that actually say for the brand of Absolute when you're not seeing that spill over into the other titles yet?
I think it actually has spilled over to the other titles. Not to the way people expect it to, but sales have been much better for comic books as a result of the hype of Absolute Batman. People are they're going in to get those books, but they're coming out with some other books.
I think we were talking about specifically the value of the Absolute line. Batman's the only one that's popped.
Yeah, Batman's the only one that's
what
really
we were
popped.
referring to.
Wonder Woman had a little bit of a surge, but now it seems to have cooled off. But it's Batman, that's why. It's just Batman.
I mean, the number ones obviously have some value, but I mean, there's
Yeah.
What does Absolute Superman #1 go for? The A. First print A cover.
It's not
I'm
a
not
lot.
sure about the A cover, but I think the John Boy goes for the convention variant. Goes for like $30 or $40.
Okay, so let's take a look at this. All right, so Absolute Superman. Let's see here. Nah, not that much. The last sold fair market value of the book is at $21 at the near mint. However, the fair market value of a 9.8 is $146, and just 2 days ago, a 9.8 sold for $139. It made it at a high of 200, and that was in November of last year.
You're high on 200.
Check this out. This last sold for $175.
And that's the ash can.
Mm-hmm. That's good. DJ Dinks.
Good morning, all. I must have inadvertently deleted my avatar, so I had to hastily put together this shit.
What's
Do
up, man?
you want to date your avatar?
Possibly.
How's it going?
What's up, guys? What's going on? What's good in the hood?
We're trying to investigate the health of the Absolute universe.
Trying to invest. I need more details. What do you mean?
Absolute Batman obviously is Absolute Batman. Hype, value, resales, all that stuff. But why hasn't any of that bled over into any of the other Absolute titles if the Absolute line, the brand of Absolute, is so strong and has a surefire future ahead of it? Why isn't anyone buying, making exclusives of, flipping, investing in anything other than just Batman.
Batman pays the bills first and foremost.
Always
Batman
does, yeah.
always does, right? I think what Absolute Batman has for it going, like you said, that shock value. I don't think Absolute Batman is the strongest Absolute title by far. I think there's just a lot of shock value. I would argue and say that it actually has gone down in quality since the introduction of the Absolute Robins. Like from
Yeah,
like
this story
that.
arc ain't great.
That shit is trash, dog, and I'm not afraid to say it.
I don't think it's trash, but
Not trap. I mean, obviously, you know, I fire trash. That's all I have.
oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. There's no gray, no gray area.
There's no gray area.
I think it's good, but I think Superman is a damn good book.
Superman is far superior. Absolute Wonder Woman is far superior, but it just has strong storytelling. There aren't any shock moments in it, and I'm fine with that. But that's what it is, man. Absolute Batman just has a shot. It's that sensationalism, like, you know, just any negative content, any shock content, more eyes are going to be drawn to it. And Batman pays the bills.
Your shock content.
Hey, you heard about me.
Yo, I love watching Silva.
Shocker content.
Awesome. Drew says it's because DC is Batman and the other guys. Silva
So-
says there's only one A-class superhero Marvel didn't copy off DC since Marvel was birthed. That's comically like overshot, but so close to being accurate. It's funny.
So with Superman being in the 20s, Wonder Woman's in its 50s.
Oh shit! Why you put on your documentary voice?
Yes.
You heard that?
Thank you.
Yeah, I've watched his
I miss you,
documentary
Izzy.
that comes out today.
I miss you too, bro. Man, I realized it on Tuesday. Oh crap! It's Mom's birthday on Wednesday. I think I gotta take her out, and I did. I took her out. Not that I forgot her birthday.
Did you take her out back and shoot her? What?
Jesus Christmas!
I didn't take her out.
Give her the old yeller.
Oh wow!
No, man, we're not there yet. We got 2 more years.
As long as it's not the old shocker.
That's what I want. I want absolute.
So my mom
Aquaman.
shares. So very interesting enough, my mom shares a birthday with Michael Jackson, and a day later will be Madonna.
Is it Michael Jackson's birthday the 29th? Oh no, he died on the 29th.
No, the 26th was his birthday, and my mom and Michael Jackson were born literally on the same day.
Yeah, no, and then Michael Jackson died. His anniversary is this Saturday, which is my brother's birthday.
Mm. And today is Jack Kirby Day, and it's also the day that Chadwick
29th?
Boseman passed away as well.
All right, Izzy, you were wrong. Michael Jackson was born on August 29th. Mrs. Lynx yelled that from 2 houses away because
2
she's the
houses
biggest
away. Well, let's confirm that because it does. Then it's Madonna. Then
you were right, babe.
Mm-hmm.
I should have a button that just says that.
Wikipedia.
You were right, babe.
Let's see Madonna's birthday. They were all born in the same week, though.
Yeah, how's AR just said about Absolute Catwoman? I didn't pick up Absolute Catwoman. I'm done with Absolute titles. I just get the main 3. I shit the bed getting
He doesn't get Absolute. He gets regular Batman, regular
Shit
one.
the bed
They
with
should.
what?
That's
No,
something
no.
they should call those titles now. Just regular.
You shit the bed with what?
No, because I was getting the Absolute Martian Manhunter. That was complete garbage.
Yeah.
Other than the art was phenomenal, but that was garbage. I got the first issue of Absolute Green Lantern, but I never even cracked it, and I never got the subsequent issues either. And I was just like, I'm just gonna skip all the other Absolute stuff. It's just too much. I don't want to wind up getting 1,000 different titles, and now my pull list is 30 books.
That's fair. I'm in Flash has been like the most kind of standard comic book of the absolute ones. You know how it seems like the theme is like hard hitting, wow, shock value kind of thing. Flash has been kind of the most standard one. And this most recent issue, Hunter Zolomon showed up, Zoom, and that was an exceptional issue. Like that was the best single issue of Flash yet. Green Lantern is so in the weeds for itself. Like it's like Al Ewing has no focus with that book. Because I'm kind of a diehard DC fan, I'm enjoying trying to figure it out, but I cannot imagine how like a casual reader could enjoy that book at all.
When I read the first issue of Green Lantern, I wasn't feeling it because it wasn't Hal or John or even Kyle.
It is Hal. It is John.
But but not in the same way.
Well, like
Just
it's an
didn't feel right.
ensemble. It's an ensemble book.
It's definitely an ensemble, but it was like
Joe is the focus on every single cover, and it's like legitimately an ensemble. It's a Green Lantern Corps book more than anything.
exactly. If you would have called it core, I think it would have been a little better.
Cover.
So it lost me. It really did lost me. I wasn't feeling it at all. Same thing with Flash in a weird way.
In the words of the great Remy Q Studios from Remy Q Studios,
Trash.
Pass. Pass.
But yeah, I think that Superman is like pound for pound easily the best one.
I have to agree.
That fight with Black Adam and Hawkman, Jesus.
I think that comparing it to Absolute Batman and obviously Absolute Wonder Woman, whatever, but let's just say Absolute Batman. So the biggest fight was the Absolute Batman versus Bane. The Absolute Superman versus Black Adam with a Hawkman trumps that by like 10.
Easily, yeah. Easily. They did a good job with Bane in the Absolute, making him just regular Bane. Other than like the weird body dysmorphia thing. But you know, he turned into a kaiju-sized person, but you know what I mean? He was still just like systematically breaking him, and it was done really well.
Yeah. When he broke him down and he left them like dude, when his
friends.
Oh my god, that was amazing. Like you think it's like this shit is happening and it was just the friends. Like it was happening to Batman, but it was just the friends group, and he's the origin point for all these guys turning bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm enjoying Batman. The Clayface introduction was really cool.
Rob, you not reading any of this stuff?
I pick up Absolute Batman, that's it.
How do you feel about it?
It's okay.
Fair.
I was just scrolling through Facebook and I just saw a picture that from one of these like memories of people like saying something that just isn't age well from the high school age of like from they used to have, back when I was in high school, there was a club called the Wilderness Adventures Club, and you know, teachers would run it, and when they went out and they did stuff, they usually go to Yellowstone or not Yellowstone, go to Yosemite or something. And it's a picture of a fucking one of the male teachers in a tent with like 3 girls from school. No. It's like, oh, that doesn't. Oh, I mean, I don't age right. That picture has a different hits differently today.
No. Now, I think people have gone away from those sort of pictures. Now, if there's a mother with her 3 kids, then that's the picture you got to worry about.
Yeah.
Too soon?
Dude, man, I feel like ladies across the country failed the test. They failed the test, bro.
Yeah.
We're going to have to repeal the 19th after this.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like that. We should
repealing the 19th.
No, sorry. I'm reading something else, but I'm going to
someone clip that.
Like, I keep feeling that
this like if we repeal the 19th, I can wash my car in my driveway again.
I keep thinking that this Monday is Labor Day, but it's the following Monday.
Yeah, it's late.
Yeah, literally. Like, ugh. School's like we haven't started school, but we're getting ready for school here already. So
y'all still haven't started school back?
We start school right after Labor Day, like normal kids would.
And I think 90% of the country is already back in school.
Not in New York.
Yeah,
or Jersey for that matter.
We're the 10%.
Yeah.
Which I never understood that.
That we're the 10%, or that we start later.
Obviously, because we're in New York growing up, our summer break was always July and August. So I never understood other places that it's June, July.
Well, I mean, things being different location makes sense. Like down here, we spring break different than everyone else because we spring break based
Panama
on
Beach, baby.
What's happening in our area. We have the Masters here, and that affects the area so heavily that they move spring break to coincide with that.
Yeah.
So depending on where you're at, it makes sense to adjust what works in your area the best.
Yeah, we ended up having they added so for when I was growing up, we didn't have like President's Week, like President's Week became we didn't have it. When we eventually ended up getting it like when I was in high school or something like that. But our spring break always
we call it ski week here.
Yeah, our spring break always coincides with the holidays. So it's like Good Friday, spring break starts. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
that.
that's how it was. It was Good Friday, and then like it was called Easter week, not even spring.
Yeah, it was
break.
called Easter
It
week
was
or
called
something like
Easter
that.
week.
But then the Jews got angry.
Oh shit! Oh, yo, take me off.
No, but in all seriousness, but yeah, we would call it Easter week, but then they ended up calling it spring break, and same thing with Christmas and Christmas holiday break and stuff like that. We would always take the day right before. So with Good Friday was the first day of spring break for us, almost all the time.
Yeah, my company's closed on Good Friday.
That's odd.
Why?
Most companies stay open now.
Yeah.
It's not an official holiday like that. It's
I
a
remember when
Christian holiday, but not official holiday.
Yeah, I think I was a teenager when I think it was Target that decided we'll be open for Thanksgiving this year, and that was like the craziest thing in the world. to
Good
think a business
Guys used
was
to.
going
Good
to be-
Guys did that out here on the West Coast for electronics, TV, and
Mm.
everything else. And they're like, "Oh, whoa, we'll be open, and you can come get your batteries and your remotes and all those extra accessories that you didn't get with your." Well, that was like
Mhm.
that was
That was
Christmas Day.
Christmas, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
we were-
Thanksgiving, they're still open Thanksgiving Day for shopping stuff. That and
For us, it was
Tower
the
Records.
evening of Thanksgiving. So
Wow,
like
Tower
we're opening at 9. Like a lot of shops are opening for Black Friday sales, but they would do it for like Thursday at 9 p.m. And I would hate that because I feel bad for anybody who had to work those shops. And like I can't even enjoy my Thanksgiving Day dinner.
Yeah, with your family.
You know
Like
what I'm saying?
when the whole Black Friday craze like really started, we were going to like Toys R Us at 5 a.m. and it was just like, what's the purpose? And it's just like people. It's basically like the whole thing with the FOMO with comic books, because it's just like they put all this shit in the front that it's on sale that nobody wants, but then you get it because there's a group of people around it. So you're like, oh, let me get one of these action figures, and then you realize it's freaking the third character from Sailor Moon. Nobody gives a shit about her.
Yeah.
I'm speaking from
Sailor-
experience, by the way.
Sailor Mars.
It's frog, Masters of the Universe. Everybody wants
I just
He-Man. They get
pick one
Frogman.
randomly. I don't know.
It's like,
I
yo,
don't
we got a
even know
sale
what
on
the name is.
Frogman and Fisto, and
Yeah, you would buy a Fisto.
no, I like Ram Man. I'm more of a Ram Man guy.
Yeah, same difference. No, man.
That
So
movie's doing really good in streaming right now, to the point that they might actually do the sequel, which I thought they were going to do anyway.
He-Man, Masters of the Universe. It should have just been called He-Man. Or
Sure,
He-Man
right.
and the Masters of the Universe.
He-Man and the
Sequel-
Masters of the Universe should have been the title, I think, in my opinion. But I don't think
Coming-
that's what caused the problem.
The sequel's
Oh, no,
coming
not at all.
soon.
They're going to make the sequel, but they
I
knew
know.
that going in. I knew
wow.
that they
now,
knew that.
Now we're in the phase where everyone knew it. Here we go.
I did know that.
Oh, no,
I
Izzy
knew
knows
that
everything, by the way. Just
Amazon. It was an Amazon product. They knew that they put it in
I am
theaters.
Jon
They could get
Snow,
something from it,
and I know
but they
nothing.
knew they were going to get the streaming numbers. That I knew.
You know how
as
to
the,
eat a
per-
wild
as the
box.
person who was saying repetitively, trying to explain the modern business model for Amazon movies, that they don't care if they make $1 or $100 million in the theater. I mean, of course they want to make the money, but the theater doesn't mean shit when it comes to if a movie will get a sequel or not.
Mm-hmm. It's all about money. It's
I think
not
that's
even
for studios more than places like Amazon.
Amazon is a specific animal to itself.
Yeah, Amazon,
Because
Netflix. They don't care about
Amazon
the
isn't a
movie.
streaming platform first. They are a company that has the money that they have as a company. They don't, none of this stuff is an actual financial risk to them. They can make or lose money, but they're not risking anything with these movie budgets. And they're in this phase right now where they're attempting to build out a unique library so that they'll be known for their specific brands and IPs that they hold and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And you can just pretend, just in your head, pretend that they made this movie for Amazon Prime and then decided after the fact, oh, fuck it, let's put it in theaters. That's how you have to treat Amazon products.
But at the same time, they already mentioned the fact that if a movie's in theaters, regardless of whether the movie is good, it performs much better in streaming because it was in theaters. Not that the theater money is going to matter, and the fact that this movie, it's almost as if it's more respected to the general public.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it's
not
good
like a
marketing.
straight to video thing. Because
Yeah, which
usually
most
the
people
kind of
disrespect.
yeah, the connotation with straight to video, straight to streaming means that it's not good enough for a theater.
Exactly. That's why the Voltron movie will probably get a theatrical release at the end.
The Voltron movie is going to bomb like a motherfucker.
It's not even going to be in theaters.
Oh yeah, that's right. They already said it. You know, fun fact with Amazon movies that go to theaters, you can go with your Amazon Prime, but you have to buy your ticket in person or go get your ticket in person. The ticket is
Or they have
basically
an
free.
Amazon Prime showing, which that's what I've done.
Yeah, it's included with your Amazon Prime account. You go, be like, yo, I got Amazon Prime, show proof, and they'll give you like your tickets. You could get your tickets at the thing and go watch it for quote unquote free. I'm throwing up the air quotes. You can't see me because my camera's off.
Oh, I thought it was you, John Cena.
I envision you doing the quote unquote.
I was doing it. No, I know because Justin, he looked confused, but I'm actually doing it, Justin. I know you DM'd me about that, but I'm
It
doing
was
it.
just like ash can lettering.
You can't
So-
say it's going to bomb without even a trailer. Says Big
So,
Money Grip MCV.
As of right now, there is no Voltron straight to theater movie.
Thank you, Scott.
Right now, Voltron is straight to streaming
That's what I
at this
just said.
current moment.
So
Yeah.
Big Money Grip. First of all, I love that name, Big Money Grip. Being awesome and bombing, two totally different things. I didn't say it was gonna not be awesome. I just think that Voltron is so niche, more niche than He-Man, dare I say. And if He-Man
Sure.
bombed, Voltron is more than likely to bomb. That doesn't have anything to do with the quality of the film. I hope it's awesome, especially that Henry Cavill's in it, and I am a Henry Cavill stan.
And
He should be
here's a
cast in everything.
comparable example. I mean, you got to remember, some people are good at reading trends and stuff like that. Some people have a more keen ability to predict what will do well and not do well. That's just a fact. Some people do. So when, for example, when Disney said, we're making a movie called The Marvels, as soon as they uttered those fucking words, I said that movie's going to bomb. Because nobody gives a shit. You know? There's sometimes it's pretty easy to predict when a movie doesn't have a draw. Doesn't mean it's going to be good or bad, like Link said, but
Yeah.
sometimes you just know there's not an audience for something.
Yeah, and I thought The Marvels was fantastic.
Yeah, and a
Awesome.
movie that bombed
Psych!
is amazing. A movie that bombed twice, and and to me is amazing. The Blade Runner movies. The Blade Runner movies. They
The
bomb
Blade Runner
hard.
2049 was amazing, dude.
Yeah, one of the
But
ones
the original too. The original
The
bomb too.
original is
Yeah.
god tier.
one of the movies that bombed in the theater but was like has become a cult classic since has been Maniac Cop.
There you have it.
That's one
Dare
of
I
the
say the greatest bomb and greatest cult classic of all time.
That's a good question. What do you guys think is the greatest, like the best quality film that bombed in the theater?
Cutthroat Island.
Cutthroat Island?
With Gina Davis, yeah, that production got so overblown.
Oh,
that,
I
the
got
budget
it.
was, but it didn't even do moderately well for if it had its proper budget. But I love that movie. Yeah, it's a good one, Rob.
Yeah.
So I said Blade Runner, so I'm not going to use that one, but I'll say Dread.
Did it bomb or just not do
Oh,
great?
it not only
It didn't
bombed.
perform.
I
think,
was the
it
only
not bomb.
person in the movie theater.
Yo, I'm Big Money Grip and I were on the same page. John Carter of Mars to me is the greatest quality
I think-
bomb.
Yeah, I'm right there.
Well,
with
that
you on
movie
that.
was overproduced in as far as how much money they spend on it.
How much money do you think they spend on it? Without looking,
Last I checked, last I think I heard was it was definitely over 200
yeah, which is a standard epic, like just
at
normal
that
summer.
time. Remember, keep in
This
mind
is
the time frame.
2012.
Yeah,
That was 200 was a lot.
Yeah,
200
I
was a
mean,
lot.
but it wasn't. It's not so far like today. Like when you're seeing movies that are made often with 2 to 250. If someone says this costs 350, like, that's a lot. But it's not far off what they're normally spending.
I would go and add to that list Army Hammer's, one of the world's greatest cannibals. Army Hammer's his Lone Ranger.
Lone Ranger, and see
that was
that you can take Tron. And
That was
I made
good, dude.
Like that's like my little pocket of
All-
them. You
all
got
three
Prince of
Tron
Persia
movies?
with Jake Gyllenhaal. You have John Carter, Taylor Kitsch, Army Hammer's Lone Ranger, and then you have Tron Legacy. All of those were Disney fishing for the next pirate franchise. They wrapped up at World's End, and they thought they were done with pirates. They were trying to find what's the next franchise we can
The
introduce.
Adventures of Pluto Nash.
Oh Jesus, Christmas.
But yeah, I enjoyed all of
Yeah,
those movies.
I've never
Lone
that with a
Ranger
double
was
feature of
amazing.
Blank Man.
No, Pluto Nash and Norbit. How about that double feature? I've actually never seen any of those movies. Pluto
I
Nash.
actually
Norbit.
seen Norbit.
Norbit is
I saw,
rough.
I saw Pluto Nash a long time ago.
Was
But
it
you
was it
watch
okay?
Superhero movies, man.
No,
It wasn't.
No, watch Blank Man. That's a superhero movie.
Mortal Kombat.
I don't think the first Mortal Kombat bombed though. It's got mentioned.
No, it didn't.
First
It's the
Mortal
second
Kombat.
one bomb.
It did. It
the
did so
the
well.
soundtrack
That they
the
rushed,
soundtrack carried it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it did so well that they rushed. A
Thank you,
sequel.
They
KMFDM.
rushed a sequel. Yo, legit. Like when, oh my God. I think that's one of my greatest movie going experiences ever was sitting down. So I forgot we watched Judge Dredd with Sylvester Stallone, so it was a double feature. So we
Nice.
watched Judge Dredd,
That's
yo,
a
and
big
then
bomb.
and there's not like a big intermission between the credits roll. New Line Cinema logo goes up.
Then the
Mortal
fire.
Kombat.
Yeah, then
Yo.
the fire and the logo. And
15-year-old DJ Lynx lost his mind on August 18th, 1995. The whole
Yeah.
block went.
Then he lost his virginity 2 years later.
Yeah, there we go, baby.
It took
No,
a whole 2 years.
actually during the movie. Yeah, but I remember like legit.
Oh, 2 minutes later,
You-
guy.
You were by them. You were by yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
no, he was in there with Pee Wee Herman.
No, it was me and the popcorn bucket.
Oh,
Yeah, I totally understand what Pee Wee Herman did, man. Once I saw Odyssey, I was just like, I don't blame Pee Wee Herman.
Mr. Herman, Mr. Herman.
Paging Mr. Herman. No, but for Mortal Kombat, yo, that day, that Friday, we all like met up on the block. We went when my friend's mother took us. Yeah, it was like 20 of us.
Was her name Jenny?
Her name was actually Jeannie.
Thank you, JB.
No, Jeannie. Wow, that's funny. Jenny from the block. Ah, got it now. I'm so late. Oh shit. Long Kiss Goodnight is another good one.
Yeah. Oh, another Gina Davis movie too.
Gina Davis,
Yeah.
Charlie Baltimore.
Earth Girls Are Easy. What? Oh, sorry.
Oh, with what's his name?
Jeff Goldblum.
Jeff Goldblum.
And Carrie. Not
Jim-
Jim
Not
Carrey.
Underwood.
And Damon Wayans.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, that's a deep cut too. They used to play that on over here on Channel 11 all the time.
WPIX.
The Earth Girls Are Easy and that stupid Kentucky Fried Movie. What's the
That's
last?
funny. We have
Okay.
KPIX out here. Is yours a CBS affiliate?
No.
WPRX?
Oh.
No.
WPIX is the CW over here.
Oh, okay. Out here,
Yeah.
KPIX is our CBS affiliate.
Yeah. So, yeah, in over here in the East Coast, we start with W's.
I know that part. East and west of the Mississippi. I was in radio and broadcasting for years, Izzy.
But it's weird because we're East Coast, but yet we start with W.
Get him, Rob. Get him.
Everybody east of the Mississippi starts with W.
WKRP in Cincinnati.
But I don't get it's just a weird thing. But whatever.
It's how they decided to give out call letters and such.
Yeah.
Yes, and then west of the Mississippi, it's K. Anywho, sorry to disrupt your story with the movie being shown on Channel 11.
Channel 11 is the
is
goat
shit.
over here, though. You don't mess with Channel 11.
How? Channel 11 is trash nowadays. What are you
Well,
talking
I'm
about?
just saying it, man. Its longevity is insane.
First of all, who watches Channel 11?
Honeymooners on New Year's Day, on New Year's
So-
Eve.
All right, you win. No, honey.
I'm just
no.
saying, as far as it's how long it's been around and things like that,
Yeah.
and what it's contributed to.
So Honeymooners is on Christmas. So you watch the Honeymooners on Christmas.
New Year's.
No, New Year's is the Twilight Zone marathon.
That's right. Honeymooners Christmas. Yeah,
s-
Twilight Zone.
Bro, do you even know Channel 11 and you're their
Dude,
biggest?
I don't have
like,
TV, man.
supporter? So
I don't
how
have
you
TV.
propping
just
up Channel
know.
11 if you don't have a TV?
I don't have TV like that, man.
You know what? I'm not talking to you anymore until Easter break. Oh shit! Let's go. It's just you and me.
Now,
The-
is this
the Izzy is
supposed
Link
to be an
show.
intervention now? Let's
No,
talk
let's-
things out. It's mediation.
wow.
That's mediation.
I thought that was our the pitch for a show for us to.
Oh,
Hey.
look who shows up. Oh boy.
What's
He
up,
heard
Cliff?
Channel 11 and he came running.
Oh, WPIX. What are we
See?
talking
I
about?
told
The,
you.
the afternoon movies. What are we doing? What are we doing? The Saturday morning stuff. Come on.
Yo,
That's
that's the afternoon movie. Oh my god, like Bloodsport, like every other Saturday.
They would have all the Chuck Norris movies.
Oh,
that you
and
wanted,
don't
man.
forget. And remember Shocktoberfest?
Mm-hmm.
They will play the freaking. They will play the Halloween music and be like, "Doo doo 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 Shocktoberfest." Yeah.
Mortal Kombat remix.
That would be a great remix. You or your brother get on it.
There's a dope techno mix of the Halloween theme. That shit goes super hard.
It does. I remember being at the power company while it was playing.
You used to rave?
I've been actually before this stream. I was listening to Information Society. Now that's a throwback to the.
And I'm running so hard to find it, and I'm running so fast.
They were awesome, man. They were awesome.
Before this, I was reading about our governor's plans for Pell Grant extension and getting people into the workforce. So, yay!
That's good.
Yay, politics.
Is it, or is it, or is it? I want to get my people employed, or both. Both.
At least people could get employed. That'd be nice.
Yeah. Well, this is
first have to get off the computers to do it, and their phones.
That's such
I'm out of here.
No,
it's Romania time, I think, for Rob.
Romania time.
No, I'm off today. I'm not working.
You're off and you're here? Why are you sleeping?
Summer break?
Because Mark wasn't here.
Oh, his internal clock is ready.
So on your day off, you wake up at 4:30 a.m.
After having worked multiple 13-hour days.
You wild.
Yes, and then
that's commitment right there.
Yeah, and then I'm going to go walk around the con all day today too. So,
what con is popping?
Today is day 1 of GalaxyCon San Jose.
Hey, GalaxyCon, what's tell us about it, Rob?
GalaxyCon is one of those chain cons that moves around. It's a pop culture convention that features celebrities heavily and comic books secondarily. And so
tertiary.
I'm going. Yeah, there's some cool creators there. Bagley will be there, Milgram will be there. There's a couple. I have a couple artists to go talk to that have either supported C3 in the past or currently, like our man Bobby Breed is going to be there, and Gavin
Goldtree.
Yeah, he's going to be there. He's committed to getting us something, so I'm going to go talk with him. So things like that I'll do. I got a couple celebrity books, some books I'm going to get signed, and then I got I'll go take a look at whatever comic vendors are there. I may go back again on Saturday, and then Sunday instead I'm going to be going to Cape and Cowl Con, which is another con put on by a local shop up in Oakland at a brewery that's free to attend and free parking, and they have a huge list of local artists and or semi-local area, West Coast artists and creators, and then the Dodsons are going to be there, the big headline name. But they expect about like 7,000 people roughly, but it's all free and stuff. So E-Man and I are going to be both at GalaxyCon on Saturday and at Cape and Cowl on Sunday. So we're going to take some footage and whatnot for 2 different convention videos.
Nice. And then sit down and do our
Siskel and Ebert review of the cons. Yeah.
And you just dated yourself with Siskel and Ebert.
Yeah. Well, okay. I date myself with a lot of things apparently these days, but that happens with getting older apparently.
Dude,
who are the critics for this time period though? Like
you and I,
us, yeah, basically.
YouTubers.
Yeah, no, I was giving my brother shit the other day because my brother came up from Florida and stuff, and his references were so outdated. So he was just like, my other brother walks in and my brother's like, oh, look at Gomer Pyle, and it's like, bro, nobody knows who Gomer Pyle is. Like, stop.
Yeah, that's really old though.
That's something I would do. Yeah.
That's really going back.
It does happen that the older you get, your pop culture references become distanced.
I I love it. I catch people off guard. I'll say skedaddle, and everybody like, what? You know, I told two of my colleagues that they're bumbling, and like if we did a movie, they would be the bumblers, and they were like, what does that even mean? I was like, you know, the two of you together, you're just like, it's just awful. Like you're just bumbling all over each other.
It's one of those things that was so funny that when we were young and we used to think, man, how do our parents not know this shit? Now as you get older, you go, oh, this is how, because I have no desire to understand their little leet speak. It's not even leet speak anymore. Leet speak is old now.
It's like,
right?
It's like that scene in Clueless where the guy says, so the way I look at the Rolling Stones with my parents is that the way my kids are gonna look at Nine Inch Nails with me, where they think, you know what I'm saying?
My kid the other day, like when their Bluetooth went out or whatever in their car, and they had to get some CDs because their car is old enough to have a CD player still.
CDs, wow.
Right. So we pulled out all the CD player stuff, and I pulled out all my stuff, and there she starts going flipping through it. She's like, oh, you know, there what's cool is like in the industrial dark wave section world, those bands like Nine Inch Nails stuff are that, you know, it's the classics, but they're still popular.
Yeah.
So
Broken's like a great album.
So they were going through my stuff, pulling out my Nine Inch Nails, my KMFDM, my Sister Machine Gun, my, you know, a lot of this stuff I have, and then go, okay, what else in here is good? I've never heard of these bands. I said, okay, well, you know, you might like some of this Vumpscut or what's Clink the Knife or some of this other stuff that's in here. You
throw in some Skinny Puppy.
Yeah, well, they're not really into Skinny Puppy's a little more experimental for them. Same things like the Einsters and the Roboten. They're not into noise stuff, but it's like, okay, well, here's some you know, some Skin Lab or some Chem Lab, and
Chem Lab's awesome. I saw them in concert.
Yeah, but yeah,
my kids are really into the 80s scene, so they, you know, one of the things my daughter she likes Joy Division a lot, and obviously Joy Division becoming New Order and things like that. Like we really love that stuff. She really likes Depeche Mode. And right now, like I said, I was listening earlier. I was like, she's starting to get into Information Society. So, and that's
my youngest was down here rocking the Depeche Mode shirt. Well, the Violator shirt, because now that she works at Hot Topic, and so she was rocking the Violator shirt while she was down here for the vacation. And I was like, oh, you know, it's something just wrong for me to see you wearing that shirt, because when I started dating your mother, she was her favorite shirt was her Violator. The difference is that she got hers at the concert. versus as a retro
with the rose, right? That's the one with the rose.
Yeah, exactly. Versus the repop. But yeah, that's my son's into like he likes the 80s 90s metal so he loves like Metallica, well, even some of the older stuff like Metallica, AC/DC, the big rock metal stuff.
Commercial stuff,
the commercial stuff, but he also listens to a few other things. I don't even know, but I know my wife's into some like this. They both really like into some I don't even know. I know it's like Sweden, Finland, somewhere up in that area, the Nordic. It's some Nordic metal band that does like songs about history, like World War II and World War I, or
those
something.
Nordic Swedish bands or something. I've noticed a few of them out there.
I listen to some of that shit goes hard, and I'll listen to it and run around and just yell out, "My name is Klaus." People get it.
Klaus.
My name is Klaus.
What was that movie?
Those drums and that doom.
What was that movie? What was that movie from Will Ferrell? Will Ferrell did this movie with Rachel McAdams that they were supposed to be like this Swedish band or something like that, and it's based off of like a real life.
Oh my God! Yeah, no,
contesting.
Yeah, no, right. Eurovision, the
Eurovision. Yeah, so that's like
that was
a real
freaking
thing.
great. I love that. I freaking love that. I bought
Kraftwerk is awesome. Big money.
Oh. Kraftwerk, absolutely love Kraftwerk.
Yeah,
Sabaton. That's who I was thinking of. Sabaton.
Kraftwerk is the most sampled band in hip hop of all time. It's Kraftwerk, and then James Brown is the single person.
Kraftwerk was groundbreaking.
Yo, you remember James Brown is Dead, the LA Style techno song? back in the
laid the
day.
groundwork for so much electronic
That was
music.
a big deal, man.
Mhm.
For
Yeah.
a while.
So Kraftwerk and even with Information Society, Smoke Bomb. So
Yeah.
because of Izzy was talking about Information Society, that song that birthed the running, that birthed the whole freestyle in New
Yeah,
York.
well, that was the funny thing is that so the whole freestyle movement of the late 80s, early 90s
Mid
was
80s.
predominantly Latin music,
Mhm.
Latin people doing the music, but for
Puerto
some
Rican.
reason, Information Society, they were a group from Minnesota, and they caught on to the style.
They
Their lead
invented
singer's
the style,
eccentric,
dude.
man. What was
Yeah.
that?
I said they invented the
Oh,
style.
dude, like Running. Obviously, the big one is I Want to Know.
Mhm.
Walking Away it's another
I
good
want to
song.
know what
What
you're
you're
Yo, dude, I love that. I love Information Society. It's just the samples, the beats, and it samples Star Trek, and they got it to work. So there's a nice little story behind that too, how they were able to get it approved, because originally they just did sampling and no one was, there wasn't any licenses involved at that time. So they ended up having to get it approved. So the album took 6 months to actually come out because they had to get approval from Paramount. Paramount was pretty much I guess you could say, ghosting them at the time. And it actually got Leonard Nimoy to get the approval. So this is a nice little story behind that.
This is great. You can do that marketing filing. People know who you are. It's harder, right? Well, even worse is then make the references from within the movies that people would know, like ask for a Pepsi free. Who the fuck knows what a Pepsi free is?
Well, that thing is
right?
heavy, bro. Yo, it's heavy. I gotta start using that term. That's heavy.
Oh, is it tough? That was an old one.
Rad.
Dude, now you're talking. That's my time. Rad and tubular.
Tubular.
Yeah. I'm about to have my
the Santa Cruz surf scene, man. Everything was a tubular, fucking rad.
Tubular. Yo, that's gnarly.
I'm about to have my hipster moment here.
Gnarly, bro.
Not a fan of the Back to the Future trilogy. I'm a fan of Part 1, Part 2, and Part 3. Meh.
You're a fan of Part 1, 2, 3, but you're not a fan of the trilogy.
No, I'm a fan of Part. I'm sorry. I'm a fan of Part 1.
Okay.
I'm with
Pause. Period. 2 and 3. Meh.
But that's usually the case, though.
Thank you, Ron.
Yeah, but
but there are a good number of people who think that they're like all divine greatness.
Yeah,
and it's not the case.
No, the first one is the GOAT. 2 and 3 are
the GOAT. What do you mean? The GOAT
of
what?
Hold on, yeah.
It comes to
time
that
travel
trilogy.
movies, not even that.
No, of that trilogy.
Of that trilogy. Okay,
but it's my favorite movie. Though. It's one of my favorite
of the trilogy. Way to parse it down.
Yeah, of that trilogy, it's the GOAT. 2 seems to be a favorite of a lot of people because they like the fact that he went to the future. So I remember a lot of people did like Part 2 because he went to the future. Part 3 is the one that most people are like, yeah, I can deal with that.
It's so I used to dislike Part 3 the most as a kid, right? I remember it was years for me to see Part 2. I don't understand. Everybody loved Part 1. We rented it on video. And then I don't know what happened with Part 2. And I ended up seeing Part 3 before I ever saw Part 2. So when I
got to
first
see
saw
it in 2015 when it actually
No, it wasn't that. We're still this all happened in the 80s. But when I finally I may have seen Part 2 in the early 90s. So when I finally see Part 2, I fall in love with Part 2 because Part 2 embraces, crazy super science, right? And so like I love that. And I love that it's breaking Doc Brown's brain as to what exactly has happened to them and why they're in a new timeline. And also like if you watched like the little cutout bits, they tried to address why they haven't vanished, right? And anyhow, that was a whole thing. And now that I've been joining so many folks on YouTube in various movie reviews and doing deeper dives, and I remember
deep dives are the best. Regular dives I could deal without, but deep dives, awesome.
Well, I didn't do a deep dive for everything, but Matthew, before he passed away, he had me all into Back to the Future. We know that was his favorite trilogy, Papa Wheelie.
Shout out to Papa.
And so Papa had me all into it. And so when I saw like the development of 3, what really was being done, and then I'm watching the movie, I'm noticing all the little Easter eggs that are really part of the plot, right? And there's all these things going on, and I saw how it builds into a bigger story. I guess it gets kind of hokey because we're giving Doc like a love story in the midst of it, but like now I can appreciate so much more that I couldn't appreciate.
I love Clara.
What was going around, Oh, I love her. I love her and everything she does. I don't care. She could be walking a dog. I love her.
Pass.
And this is a woman we're talking about. Okay.
The misogyny is welcome. We were talking about repealing the 19th Amendment earlier. It's
This
fine.
was not misogyny. We just know that I would love to watch Taylor.
Sheridan.
Oh my God, what is?
Yeah, Taylor Sheridan. Yeah.
No. That's
so
for
sad
you
how
straight
much we were
boys.
all
You
thinking
take
Taylor
your Taylor
Sheridan.
Sheridan.
I watched Hell or High Water last night.
Straight people. So like,
How
actually,
dare us.
I do love Taylor Sheridan a little bit because of my conversations with him about Masters of the Universe back in the day. But that's like
Taylor
a special.
Sheridan is probably the most talented Hollywood writer right now, pound for pound.
He's definitely got a lot of fucking. He's writing a lot of stuff right now. That's for sure.
And not even just the output, but I was looking back at Sicario, and I was talking to J-Med last night about this interview that he did talking about Sicario, because he was talking about specifically the writing of it. They were talking about the border scene, with, the tense border scene when they have to get out of their cars, when all the cars are at a standstill and they have the standoff and stuff.
Yeah.
And we were talking about how movies are written in 3 acts, and inside of those 3 acts, you have 3 acts. So if you have a shootout scene, you have like the build up to it, the shootout, and the decompression from it. He said, I wanted to do something different for Sicario. I wrote it in 5s. So every time your movie brain that you have subconsciously from watching movies tells you something is supposed to happen, it doesn't, and something else does. And it just leaves you in this suspended sense of wondering kind of thing. And I'm like, this dude's freaking brilliant. And that would have worked for everything, but
Isn't that being called
for
a
that, it worked so well.
I had no idea he was the vet guy from Lioness season 2.
Yeah,
when they went over the border in Mexico,
and in season 3. Yeah.
Oh, I haven't started season 3 yet.
Oh, dude, wait till you see episode 1. You're like, holy shit.
I'm going to surprise. I'm going to agree with Legion of Comics. Taylor Sheridan is probably the best pound for pound writer in Hollywood. The second greatest writer in Hollywood right now, AI.
Nauseating.
Good morning, Bleeker.
Good morning.
He ain't wrong though.
As evidenced by that horrible, mediocre piece of crap of a movie called Supergirl.
That was right.
Oh, why do you want to raise my blood pressure? Why do you want to do this?
Cliff,
why do you want to get me all
right.
Should we switch gears to End of Oak Street, that original piece of movie writing art?
Hold on, wait a minute. Before we do that, Cliff, without raising your blood pressure, without yelling, without waving your hand with one finger pointing to the sky. Yeah. Defend Supergirl, sir.
Oh, I'm not. No,
I didn't defend. That's wrong. What do you?
So,
let
me defend some things.
Yes, go.
I don't mind that we have an arc where she's struggling, right? I don't mind that we're going through all these things we're going through with her. But I mind and there's a lot of other things with the movie. Rob will tell you there's a lot of other things wrong with the movie, but I can overlook them. But I can't and I love her backstory. I love what they did with the Argo City story. I thought that was so beautiful. And then
I agree
because her parents are telling her that all they want for her is to live and to be good, right? And then the ending betrays the theme of the book of the comic it's based on. It betrays the theme of the movie itself. It betrays what her parents were setting out to do for her. And that is the biggest knife in Supergirl for me.
Yes, I agree.
It is a very odd choice how
100%.
they ended that movie in that scene. It just, as like you said, it's like everything leads to this point, and then when you get to this point, she does a U-turn in her approach to it. Like,
and I know people who love it, and I'm like, what were you loving? I just like there's things I do like about the movie.
So here's my question for you, Cliff. If that scene, that specific scene in the ending was
when she kills Krem,
when she kills Krem,
murders
if
Krem
they
in
make
cold
the
blood.
decision that she doesn't kill Krem and she does what was done in the book, which puts him in the Phantom Zone, would that have changed the movie as a whole?
Of course, because that's the soul of the movie is there.
It would have had a story if they would have changed the ending.
You could have. what a risk.
So the movie would have been salvageable even if that one
It
scene
wouldn't
was
have been
changed.
great, but it would have been a solid movie.
It would have been a much more solid movie.
Let me
You
just
know?
point this out, just to put it in context. The way that we meet Kara, you know, she's drunk, she's sloppy, she's angry, she's all these things. And then the very last scene that we leave Kara, she's that exact same thing, except now she's taking a minor to go get drunk with her in a bar. Like there's literally zero character
The last
growth.
scene with her is she's in Metropolis with Clark. Let's remember, she goes back to Clark.
But she embraces the super. Apparently, she embraces the superhero costume.
Apparently,
and stuff like
apparently, she embraces the superheroism that's waiting for her. And the thing is, this is really tricky because
which becomes more of a vigilante than a superhero.
Well, we don't know because you could tell a really promising long story here, right? This is salvageable with repeated Supergirl appearances. However, you took a ridiculous risk making her the first movie after Superman, okay? Taking a risk on these changes, right? And then if people don't want to see more of her, and I do want to see more of her, I feel like a lot of good is still there. You know, it's like the other movies have to work for us to get those payoffs, right? If they work on those payoffs,
Let
so
Rob jump in here.
very, very messy for me.
So
You know,
it's really odd decision making when you had so much fallout from Man of Steel, and pushback when Superman kills Zod, to then turn around and have Supergirl turn around and kill.
What's worse is
let him finish, Cliff.
When even if you didn't want to throw him into the Phantom Zone, you could have had her turn and walk away from him, and then have Lobo just come in and fucking.
That's what I would have said.
Be the
have
scapegoat.
Lobo do the
right?
job.
You could, and then have her like all upset about it. Then like she's got this, you know, something to build on or something. And
that's the way it should have been.
That's
honest.
that element. It still doesn't fix the countless other million things that we won't get into in the rest of the movie that were issues that I had with it, but it would at least have improved the ending.
Yeah, I thought that was the purpose of Lobo in that movie, to do the job that she wasn't going to do.
Yeah, to do the dirty work.
Yeah.
Let's remember
Instead,
that
he sat
after
in
the
prison.
after the movie release, the person who they assigned as the writer for the person who identifies as the writer for this movie stated that she misread the ending of the book.
Which is crazy.
No, she didn't read the book. It's more like
stated publicly that she misread the ending of the book, and she's not the only. I know that J-Man didn't read all of it until he looked at the ending of the book, and he thought that she kills Krim, you know, like the 300 years later kind of thing, just because he was just glancing through it. You know, he wasn't reading it, but he went back and read it, and he goes, "Oh, I get it." Like the whole point of this story is redeeming your soul. You know what I mean? That's the literal the theme of it, is not losing your soul to vengeance. That's the whole point of the story.
So for me with Supergirl is as middle of the road as you can get. I didn't love it. I didn't hate it. I was just like, that's a movie.
And
yeah, I was just like,
a movie.
Yeah, that's a movie. Hey, did you enjoy Supergirl?
I want that should be your quote on your review. It's a movie.
In the Mario
movie.
That's a movie,
man. I've seen those quotes.
No, but I so for me, this is why I was joking about the AI writing. But for me, because AI, right, is just an average of everything that you scour on the internet, and it gives you this thing. So for me, that's what it was. Everything about it was mid. It wasn't good. It wasn't bad. Everything about it was middle of the road.
Oh, that was bad.
Except her performance as like she did well, like acting wise, but it was just like, yo, what am I watching?
There was a lot that
You're
wasn't
watching
good
a
about
teenage girl on a, she's coming into an adult. She's decides that drinking and killing someone is a great idea.
Well, she's 23.
And then Clark doesn't like. Let's just put going to Clark at the end of the movie. What if Clark finds out she kills somebody? Is he going
and
to?
keep in mind her attitude. She wasn't there hopeful and happy. She was there like she didn't want to be there. It's like, yeah, I'm home.
Which I mean, for most part, the whole thing matches with like Cliff said, with the whole stuff with Argo and the way that her experience of totally makes sense. Her character is the way it is up to that point. But then again, if you're gonna build a superhero and you're gonna build a character arc, then you have to have some growth and you have to have some kind of something that takes them down the hero path, other than simply protecting this individual from being corrupted and thinking that, well, I'm already corrupted, so let me just go ahead and be even more corrupted, rather than start my own redemption.
It betrays the whole message her mom sent her, like that's what's so rough about it. The Argo thing, they solidified that Jor-El is a psychopath in this in the DCU. They solidified that he's a psychopath, invader, conqueror, go get you a harem, go bang some hoes.
Right.
What are
that was
doing?
I would watch that Superman movie.
Yeah, I don't have a problem.
I think that's available on the hub.
I don't have a problem.
Slab Hub.
I don't have a problem with Space Conqueror. I don't have a problem with Space Conqueror Kryptonians. It's been done before. All right, John Byrne's Jor-El was no freaking piece of cake, mind you. Okay,
that's a false comparison.
He was a piece of pie.
Do you think it's a false comparison? Because he was not so great. Freaking Laura is looking at the imagery that Jor-El is showing, and she's like, "Oh my God, look at these people in a cornfield, shirtless. Where are you sending our son, Jor-El?"
She looked at it like it was backwater compared to. I remember doing this when they were rolling out the Superman movie. James Gunn shared the John Byrne Superman and the what is it called? I probably have it in arm's reach. I always do.
Was
the
it
Mark Waid Superman Birthright? He used those two as an example for his movie. I'm like, bro, for one, John Byrne, they were not conquerors or anything. They just looked down on them as not as evolved as Kryptonians. She was concerned that would be like us being concerned with sending our kids to America circa 1600. You're going to be fearful for like Indians or dysentery, and then in Birthright, he used that as an example when that was a Lex Luthor ruse and that wasn't even Kryptonians.
Correct. And it should have remained a ruse, but look at what we got. Now, on the other hand, the Kryptonians, not a good thing. Look at the Eradicator. The Eradicator had a very specific mission.
That's an AI.
It's still, but an AI built by these people, by the Kryptonian people. And Jor-El had a hand in it. So I'm just saying that Jor-El's not so innocent. And I'll tell you what I like about Conqueror message Jor-El, right? Is the one good thing it does for Superman is that we know that Superman makes the choice to be good. And it doesn't come from a higher power or his dead space dad or anything else. He was raised by good people on Earth, Mom, Pa Kent, and he chooses to be good. And Pa Kent tells him, all that matters is the choices you make. And I found that a much better, much more powerful message than a Clark who walks around the Earth with, you are here for a reason. I love that, but that was then, and this is a new message now, and I dig it, and therefore I can tolerate Space Conqueror Jor-El. It also makes it interesting because then we have Zor-El and Allura, and they're very much not that way. She goes, oh, there's that poor boy rocketed off that your brother wants to turn into a conqueror. I like that there is a difference there, right? But clearly they were still brothers. I mean, my God, he had the early designs for Jor-El's ship, which was enough for him to save Kara. That's some really
barely an inconvenience.
Yeah, what a thief!
I said barely an inconvenience.
Barely an inconvenience, but I really like that. I really like that layer of world building, and I like that Clark's goodness is from his own choices, and also I really like because he's raised by good people.
I agree with you. If I'm looking forward to the DCU Batman where Bruce Wayne's dad is actually Jeffrey Epstein, and he decides that justice is good despite his parents being a piece of shit.
Isn't that what Matt Reeves
that's
trying
very
to pull
close.
off?
That's
Isn't that what Matt Reeves is trying to pull off?
That is very close to the Batman we have now, because every time we peel a layer back on the Wayne family, Thomas Wayne doesn't look so hot.
Martha's in the Court of Owls, and we don't even know what's up with that yet.
And she's a victim,
right? And is it really her, or is it parallel universe or her in the Court of Owls? Because we had parallel universe Tom running around as Batman for a few hot minutes.
Dude,
and with that, I have to get my butt to the food pantry. So
you have to leave before we even talk end of Oak Street. That's not fair.
Love you, Cliff.
Life's not fair. So,
God,
but I love
once
y'all.
Again, Supergirl ruined something.
Wow,
it ruined something in me, but that's okay. We keep living.
All that said, I
remember-
pre-ordered the Steelbook the other day after I finished talking to you on the phone, Mark.
I pre-ordered.
I am thinking
ordered it
that
the day
the
of.
Steelbook is beautiful, but
You
I
gotta
do
try to get a sequel, right? That's what.
Oh God in heaven. Anyhow, remember, if you don't keep mining, you don't find a silver lining.
Before you leave, Cliff. Oh,
The fuck? That's
I'm
his new
gonna try to
catchphrase.
get out.
That if you don't, if you what
Bleak,
was
what's
it?
new with
If
you,
you
man?
don't keep mining, you
Mining.
won't find the silver lining.
Oh, okay.
Hey, man. I know a lot of mine people. That
Bleak, what's
died
new with you, man?
before they had a
Yeah,
chance.
I don't know if he's there right now.
yeah, he probably stepped away.
I'm here. I just had my mic muted for a second.
Okay. Yo, what's
Uh,
new, man?
Not a whole lot, brother. Just chilling. Made a cool video yesterday. If you haven't watched it, go check it out.
I don't watch
about it.
porn.
Ah, come on, bro. You know you like it. Come on. I sent you that in confidence.
Yeah, but I wasn't expecting the crow makeup. It threw me off. Wasn't the hardest nut, but
Gives a whole new meaning to every time I burn, right?
Jesus Christmas.
he was just there wearing the makeup. It can't rain all the time.
Yes, it can.
They keep calling me.
I need an hour in between.
Jesus Christ. You heard me rapping at your chamber door.
We're owed.
Hey, is it still just me and Lynx that's seen In the Oak Street?
I've seen it.
Oh, what'd you think?
I thought it was shit.
Oh, tell me more.
It was. I gotta watch it again because I really didn't pay too much attention to it. I was doing shit while I was on, but
Oh, that's okay.
some of the scenes were really. I was just like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I don't know. Just she's mad at him because he's, I don't know, happy. I don't know. It's just some shit was just dumb in the movie, man.
Yeah, you're gonna have to watch it because dude, again, like there's a reason why theaters matter, because like the whole, because it's an action adventure first, but they do a little bit of work with the characters in it, you know, so that you have some kind of characterization and unlike Supergirl, character growth. But if you're not paying attention to the conversation at the cookout in the beginning with Ewan McGregor and Anne Hathaway, you're gonna miss the tension between them. And it comes to a little twist because when you watch it, like first I'm watching, I'm like, oh man, Ewan McGregor is he like a bad husband? And it turns out that like she's the bad guy in the family. That's a whole twist to it, is the way that it presents as Ewan McGregor as a very not mindful husband. And, you know, he let Starbuck come to the cookout after they talked about it. He's going off to run orders. You see him sneaking a drink. But there's a whole twist to the dynamic with them. But they play it out in little scenes here and there through the movie. It's structured really well.
Yeah, it's like, how dare she be upset with him for trying to make a living to provide for the family?
Yeah.
As far as I can tell, the movie has no consequences anyway, so enjoy.
False, bro. Big false.
I'm gonna step away real quick for 1 second.
Yeah, dude. Did you see the sledgehammer moment?
I don't think so. I saw when the leg got
Yeah,
torn.
that's the sledgehammer moment where he hits. The
Yes,
thing with the
yeah.
sledgehammer. When I tell you, in the theater, both times I went and watched it in the theater, audible. The whole theater goes audible. Whoa! Like no one saw that coming.
Forgot to double tap, man. Got to double tap.
Speaking of movies, I'm going to see Coyote versus Acme.
Yeah, I want to watch that one.
I'm
too.
so
I was
so
trying
hyped
to
for that
work
movie.
out seeing the Legend of the White Dragon. It has like a 1 day, 1 show thing. But
Yeah.
I'll be at Monkey's little cheerleading thing.
I think I'm
which
gonna go see it
honestly,
later
I'd rather
today.
be at.
Let's see here. Yeah, I think my plan is to see it later today. But I'm super excited for that movie, man. I think it's gonna perform really well too. Like
Coyote versus Acme.
I don't think that's gonna be good.
I don't think it's gonna be like, you know, $100 million movie or anything like that, but I think it's gonna perform better than they expected.
They're gonna get kids to go see it. So.
Yeah.
I don't think
kids movies.
I don't think
can
kids
do
care
extremely well.
about Coyote and Acme, man. I really don't.
What was that?
No,
I don't
but
think
parents
kids
will
care
take
about it.
parents will take their kids because of nostalgia, and the kids will go to see the cartoon.
That's
So,
fair.
so right now, it's
This is an
sitting
interesting
on,
one too because it has its own budget and everything, but you have Ketchup Studios or whatever that bought the rights to show
They
it.
bought
So
the
Ketchup
distribution
is
rights, yeah.
the people that need it to perform are only in for it for however much they licensed it for because it was a pre-existing movie.
Yeah, weren't they trying to bury it? Like this
So
one movie
yeah,
wasn't
it was
supposed
written
to
as a
come
tax.
out.
It was written as a tax write-off 2 years ago.
But it was
And
already
they-
finished, so it lived in a different place than
Yeah.
like the Batgirl movie that wasn't finished.
So Warner Brothers wanted to sell it. They actually wanted to tax write it. Instead, they made the decision of selling it off. No one was really picking it up until Ketchup came in and pretty much bought all the Looney Tunes properties in some way because they also produced the animated movie that came out a year ago.
The Alien one?
The Alien movie. That was also Ketchup. So Ketchup really wants to take ownership of the animated, especially the Looney Tunes properties. And I don't know what's their end game of it, but I think
Lies.
they've been marketing it for a while. And I think it's going to perform what they want it to perform. So I think it's going to have a really good weekend.
I don't think it is at all.
I don't think
really
it's going to be a number one movie. I think Spider-Man's still be number one, but I think he'll be in the top 5.
What are we talking about?
The Coyote versus Ackman.
Oh, super flop.
Yeah, that's what I think too, man. I think
Bro.
it's gonna be a super flop.
I think it's
bro.
going to sell.
Izzy, are you serious, bruh?
I think it's going to make money. I
Are
don't
you
think it's going to make
serious, bro?
super money. I think it'll
All
make.
right, what's
I
your
think it'll
prediction
make.
for Acme versus Coyote? What's your prediction?
I say 40.
Bleak, what do you say?
As far as money wise, I don't think it's. I think it's not. Okay, here's why I think it's not gonna do well. I don't think kids give a shit about it, and I think the parents that are taking their kids to movies are well aware that Acme, all that Looney Tunes stuff is not good for their kids. It's been pushed on us for, I don't know, the last 20 years. Looney Tunes.
Oh,
Terrible.
you and your
Terrible for your
woke
children.
mafia.
Get him,
Terrible
Rob.
for your children. It's terrible.
Get him, Rob.
And I don't
There you
think those.
go.
I think, and that first of all, I'm not part of that.
I grew up watching. I haven't tried to blow up
I
one
think
Roadrunner
you'd
or
be
cross dress
surprised.
and seduce one.
Okay, so
I
I'm gonna
threw an
tell you right
anvil
now.
at my boss
Hold
in a
on, y'all.
meeting the other day.
Let Bleak finish it out.
Okay.
Sorry.
I just don't think those parents that are of that, like this generation that are parents, I don't think they're going to take them to
The
the
soft
movie.
parents.
Yeah,
So-
I really don't.
So I will tell you this much: the stuff that the kids have been watching these days, and I know this because I have my own daughter that watches a lot of cartoons and stuff like that. My daughter's been really into Roger Rabbit. She's been really into like Space Jams and that kind of stuff. I think there is an audience from the younger demographic that will be interested in it.
Your daughter is an outlier.
She is an outlier. I'll give you that much.
Yeah.
I'll give you that much. But I also believe there is an audience for this movie. Now, again, it's not a big audience. It is niche. But I do believe there are parents like myself who find the Looney Tunes cartoons to be pleasantable.
I love them. man. I'm a huge
pleasurable.
Looney Tunes fan.
Pleasurable
I love
and
Looney
not
Tunes.
as violent as people like to say it is. And to be completely honest, this movie will not be as violent as those old cartoons were. However,
96% score on Rotten Tomatoes.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
yeah,
way
it's-
up
it's-
there, dude.
it's
I
up
think
there in the
gonna do
90s.
I think you could look at about a 15 opening. You're going to look at like a 20 full
I
theatrical
say
run for
say
this.
40 in total. But I think the
No,
movie
so
I'd go
let's say
half
you
that.
said 40 total. What do you this weekend? What
this
do you say this
weekend-
weekend?
this weekend I'll say
Nothing- it's
25.
not competing with anything else other than the stuff that's already been out.
25.
I'd say less than 20.
Yeah, I'm
Like,
going
I'd say
less than
25
20.
this week.
About I'd say 13.
Okay. But I think it's gonna do. I think it's gonna make the money it needs to make.
I will
is
refer
not a
back to
lot.
Chip and Dale. I did not think that movie was going to do well either.
But
You
that
went to
movie
the
was straight
wrong
to
Chip and
that was a
Dale,
straight to
so.
streaming.
Yo,
And-
that Chip and Dale movie was
It
phenomenal.
was way better than it should have been. It was so good. It
I
was
like when
ridiculous.
they took their clothes off and it was just the bow ties. I mean, that was crazy.
Fucking Chris Farley's doing his dance.
Yeah. No, but Chris Farley doing his
Rob, you
dance.
wild.
Now you put that picture in my head. With
I'm
Patrick
dancing.
Swayze.
Yeah.
But I think that they've been marketing it enough that it's going to make its money, the money it needs to make, which is not a lot. It doesn't need to make a lot of money.
I don't think so.
That's my question. How much money does it need to make to be a
Yeah, what
success?
do we know? What is its projected goal?
Let's find out.
How much did they buy it for?
Yeah, and how much was it made for? Like, there's
Well,
gotta
and
be-
that's the unique thing because they're not in for the budget.
that's weird.
No, they're
right?
not in
That's
for the
super
money.
Weird.
Ketchup
They didn't
Entertainment
make the movie.
acquired the film distribution for $50 million.
So they need 50 million. Where are
They
they
need
housing
70.
this after? It's because the alien one with Porky Pig and Daffy Duck that went to HBO Max. After, I mean, it released. It didn't get a big view in theaters, but it had a physical media release and it had an HBO Max streaming release. So are they still getting paid for the streaming amount?
It's a distribution deal. So because so you had the 70 million production cost with a planned write down of 30 million, and then Ketchup distribution.
Yeah, Ketchup.
They got the distribution deal for 50 million. So they would get.
So HBO or Warner Brothers is good then.
It has to make 70 though.
So.
I don't think it's gonna make 70, but it has to make 70 because that's how much was spent.
That's
altogether.
lifetime.
What movies are coming out while it's out? Because as today's society, not a lot of richness going on. People have to make decisions on what to cut, what to go.
Well,
to.
it's coming out. To be honest, it's coming out in a terrible time frame.
Yeah,
right now.
Because the kids are going to school.
Most kids are already in school. We talked about this.
Yeah, so the kids are in school, so you're not going to get the kids unless it's going to be the holiday of Labor Day.
But it's the weekend.
You get the weekend kids.
But the weekday numbers. They want to be able to get at least the weekday numbers. And the weekday numbers will,
I think
that's where it trickles.
Okay. So the $50 million distribution deal between Warner and Ketchup Entertainment was negotiated as an all rights acquisition, meaning it includes theatrical and post-theatrical home entertainment rights.
Oh, jeez.
So while there isn't a
media,
there's not a specific streaming-based partner yet locked in, but because they're small and independent, but it would be part of their deal as well.
It'll be on Max just like the last one was.
Yeah, it'll be on Max or Netflix is likely to acquire it. Plus they also have the foreign rights to offset costs. Ketchup Entertainment's already sold. Actually, they turned around and sold the international distribution rights for $20 million. So they're
smart with this. Yeah, they're good with this.
Yeah. So they're in it for $30 million that they need to clear combined between domestic theater, physical media, and domestic streaming purposes.
Now, one thing you need to consider too, like just like any of these long-standing IPs, they have a built-in collector's audience for Looney Tunes stuff. There's probably enough like Looney Tune collectors that don't hang out online and all that, but just collect Looney Tune stuff. That
what's your favorite Looney Tune character?
Yeah, thanks, man.
Throwback.
We'll need I'll say. But they'll have to have that Blu-ray. You know what I mean?
I said.
Like Rob made a good joke, but that's an exact valid point. There's a lot of folks out there that get all, and like so.
It has a fan base.
Well, there's one.
Yeah, I want to see it. Like I'm looking.
If all they have
to
clear
like
is
the
30.
Rabbit thing.
I'm gonna watch it when it gets out of theaters. I would imagine.
Well, look, even if all they have to do is clear 30 million, and you say week one, let's say they do 13 million, right? Then you got to do another. Then you're almost halfway there, and you still haven't done any of your physical media. You haven't done anything else, and if it does anything from a word of mouth, the first people go see it. If it is scoring high, and then it gets any kind of follow-up buzz, it can sustain a little bit with minimal drop depending upon what else is coming down the line or if kids get behind it. But I mean, I think that it's easy for them to make their 30 million. It's a smart.
And check this, they've already confirmed 3 days ago they confirmed the physical media release of Blu-ray, and it'll include not safe for work John Cena outtakes, Comic-Con 2026 footage. So they're already pushing the physical media release.
Yeah,
because they know.
You know what? Actually, I forgot John Cena was in it. He's pretty good.
Well, they've been doing a good marketing pull for it.
Man, he's the bad guy.
Talking about it. That's part of it. He's the bad guy lawyer.
Will Forte is the main.
Yeah, Will Forte is the main character. Jubilee is the assistant, the girl who played Jubilee in X-Men Apocalypse.
I was about to say there's been 7 different live action.
Marvin the Martian is my favorite character.
You're making me angry.
But I think it does have its place. I think it's gonna perform what it needs to perform.
I was seeing the other day. I didn't click on it, but it was the headline and then the the thumbnail was Will Forte, like, so he was like on a panel or something, and he was giving like WB the business for shelving this movie.
That's not a good business decision.
Yeah.
Well,
Because
I
it's
said
getting
a lot of people were
good
upset.
press.
Yeah, that's what it was. Is like everybody was, it got tabled, and then it's the reason why it got sold up again, because there was so much people were talking and were upset about the fact that the movie got tabled like this, more so than obviously Batgirl, and to the point where they were, somebody was able to come in and say, hey, fine, look, we'll give you some money for it. And WB was it. So from their perspective, if from Warner Brothers perspective, they're getting a $30 million tax write down, and they sold it for $50 million, and their production costs were 72 million. They just made an $8 million essentially on the film, without having, although tax write downs aren't exact dollar for dollar, but just for stupid math, let's just pretend that they just made $8 million on a film without having ever decision to run it out.
Yeah.
And I get it from their perspective. If they had spent 70 million on it, and you were going to have to advertise on this, and you were asking this movie
That's
now
over
to make
100. Yeah,
100 million to maybe break even. I can understand why they said, okay, hold on, we don't want to do that. But
so my curiosity is, what did the Space Jam movie make? The last one.
Oh, that flopped hard.
I know it flopped. But how much did it make? What was?
Real quick, while Izzy looks that up, for me, for this Acme movie, I just want at the end of it, while the credits roll, I want a trap remix of "Kill the Wabbit."
Kill the Wabbit.
163, Izzy.
Yeah. 163? That's not bad.
That's terrible.
163 mil?
For what
that's terrible for when it when it released and everything. This was years
But how much
ago.
was it worth to make the budget?
What was the budget?
Yeah.
Y'all want to
have to compare budget versus box office.
The budget for Space Jam 2 had to be
150.
150.
So it
made
its money.
Probably LeBron. No, it didn't. Is
It
it?
lost. It lost 30 million.
Oh, wait. I'm reading this wrongly. Okay, I'm reading it. Okay.
You said it wrongly as well.
Did
so the production
wrongs make
budget
a right?
was 150 mil. Opening weekend was 31.6.
And it only pulled 163 lifetime.
Yeah.
So at the box office, it lost half the budget. But that's not counting how much they might have made, because they had action figures for it. Tons of action figures.
Yeah, I know
they
that
had
part.
Merchandising. They had the streaming. So something like that, the studio just spent a lot of money just to get their money back, kind of thing. So and that's what people forget about. Like when they're making these movies, why they need to make beyond their budget is because they have to have made the investment worth the time they spent on it. We just spent 6 months making this movie. What did we get for it? Oh, well, we made our money back. So you're saying we spent 6 months not making a single dollar when we could have been making money doing something else?
Yeah.
People don't think about it like, this movie just made its budget back at the box office. It's good now. No, that means it's still 50% away from making its budget back.
No, it's budget plus marketing is where you get your money back.
That's what I'm saying. Like you have to make, on average, 2.5 of your budget. So Space Jam.
I did see Space Jam. I was not crazy about it.
I couldn't even get through it.
The OG one was a phenomenon.
Well, the OG's
I watched that 1,000 times.
I'll be back, please.
And even the Back in Action movie was with Brendan Fraser. I kind of enjoyed that one.
Looney Tunes Back in Action, yeah.
Yeah, that was.
And
that
he's in the shelved Batgirl project, and I still have no desire to see that made.
I heard enough stuff of that movie that I don't want to see it either.
When the very first live stream that me and Sector did together was back years ago when DC was doing the virtual fandom events because the lockdowns and stuff.
Yeah.
And that's when you had the directors, plural, of that movie hop on and start talking about the movie. And if you go back and watch that interview, you realize these guys have no business making a comic book movie. They were laughing about how they don't know nothing about Batgirl or this or that. And at this point, it was into it. And I remember in real time, like at the hypest of the hype for me in DC watching this fandom event, I'm like, bro, what are they doing? This shouldn't exist. This is crazy.
I don't think they've ever done a good. Well, who's Batgirl? I don't know, man. It all sucked.
It was
Alicia
horrible.
Silverstone and Batman and Robin. Who played her in the Adam West show?
Catwoman by herself sucked.
It was Adam West show. Yvonne Craig.
Yvonne Craig.
She was
man.
hot. She was
She was
beauty.
awesome.
She was a beauty.
Miss Kitka.
Oh, that's Catwoman.
Oh, my bad. No, and then so I just remember the '66 movie. Bruce Wayne was, he was mad rapey. Like, Miss Kitka. Everything was Miss Kitka. Oh shit. Bruce Wayne was definitely on the island.
Well, it's because sometimes you just can't get rid of a bomb.
I love that movie, man.
That movie's awesome, man. I don't care what anybody says.
I think most people like that
Batman movie. I love that movie.
That's one of the few movies. If you say you don't like it, I think we. Well, you're probably not going to be my friend anyway.
Over.
Yeah, 1000%.
Do I have to still like it and consider it a good movie?
I have my copy at home. I got it here. I got a DVD. I got a Blu-ray copy of that movie. What am I saying? I had a DVD and then I got the Blu-ray copy of the Batman.
Boom, boom, boom.
My favorite Batman moment will have to be when Batman and Robin get inside the Batmobile. Robin has this look in his face like this, like he's in cloud nine, and Batman looks at him and says, "Robin, what's up?" It's like, I don't know, Batman. But when I saw Batgirl, I don't know, something happened. And then Batman looks at, "Oh, it's because you're growing. I'll talk to you later."
Wow,
that was like they knew it. They knew what kind of show they were doing. So
yeah, 100%. What's this? Robin, listen to these riddles. Tell me if you interpret them as I do. 1. What has yellow skin and writes a ballpoint banana? Like, it's like precisely.
Spot on.
Yeah.
But you ever notice that he always had Robin figure out the clue before he had it, or he'll try to like get Robin to get the wrong answer so he could come up with the right answer?
No, and then let me just continue with this quote, which is hilarious. So he's like, precisely, Robin. 2, what people are always in a hurry? Rushing people. Russians. Right again. Now, what would you say they mean? Banana? Russian? I've got it. Someone Russian is going to slip on a banana peel and break their neck. Precisely, Robin. It's like, what?
Yeah. But at least he was actually figuring out clues, not like the Batman movie where he's like, I got a clue. God, I just don't know. Here, let me tell you, Batman. Hold on, I'll tell you what the clue means. This is what it means. Oh shit, I better go there. Fuck. Best detective on the planet can't fucking get a clue to save his life. Has to get fucking pointed in the direction of the clues.
So whenever they had to park the Batmobile, they had to put the quarter in the machine just to make sure that they paid their due civil rights, so the car wouldn't get towed. It's like, who will give the Batmobile a ticket? Well, so we have to do our due diligence as servants of Gotham. Good stuff.
Put on your seatbelt, Robin.
There was no seatbelts at the time, so that was a different time frame.
I do specifically remember in the '66 show him putting on a seatbelt. By the way. So go back and watch your.
I gotta go back and watch the one with the Green Hornet though. Just seeing Bruce Lee as Kato.
What? Oh no! What you got to real watch is go back and watch the Green Hornet serials, dude. That car
the old
flies. Holy shit! That fucking the Black Beauty.
And I love how that they do that. They still include the camouflage effect for the Black Beauty in the old serials. They sit there while they're fake driving and they'll just take a big spotlight and hit the car with it, and it'll make the black car look white. You'll see his face. You can tell like, oh, they're just using a huge stage light to create this effect, but it's super creative.
Precisely, Mark.
I'll be right back, guys.
Those old serials are awesome, man. The Green Hornet ones, the 2 Batman ones, Captain America without a shield but with a piece.
Oh, he was a lawyer or DA. He was a district attorney in the ones. And then I was starting to watch, but I fell asleep during. I gotta go back and try to watch it. Is the Captain Marvel one? That's
the best one. That and the Phantom, in my opinion, because Captain Marvel's fighting the Wizard, but the special effects that they do in that, because he has super strength, that's some of like the coolest stuff. You'll watch him deck somebody, and then he'll hit them, and then there'll just be them hitting the ground and getting clearly they're being drugged with a rope really, really fast. But in real life, like that poor bastard just got drugged across that front yard and into those bushes in real life.
Mm-hmm. It was cool that he was in. He had a cameo in Shazam too.
No, this goes way back before that one. We're talking 1940 for Captain Marvel. The actor's name is Tom Tyler.
My bad. I thought you were talking about the dude in the van.
Yeah, not the creep.
Not the creepy kid, the creep with the old man in the motorhome hauling around a kid on a dirt bike.
No, but the same actor who played Captain Marvel played the Phantom in the Phantom serial. Those things are great.
Choco.
Did I have any of them arms reach?
Bruce Lee was on Bat. Yeah, he was the Green Hornet. Bruce Lee. Yo, but that was the days, man. Coming home from school, watching Batman '66, some other good shows on.
On the independent channels, you could watch it on UHF. You were watching Batman '66. You'd watch it reruns of like Gilligan's Island and like, Monsters and.
Yeah, dude. Oh, Rob. Oh my God. Yeah. What's your favorite out of those type of shows like that? Gilligan's Island, The Munsters, I Love Lucy.
My favorite was watching Hogan's Heroes, but also
but you rooted for the bad guys.
The Addams Family show. I really dug. Munsters was second place to me. To the Addams Family was first.
What came first, Munsters or Addams Family?
I think Addams Family was first, and Munsters was it just after or an answer to. I'd have to look up the dates. But yeah, Gilligan's Island I watched a lot. So it also shows. Obviously, Leave It to Beaver was on a lot, and Brady Bunch was on those channels, and
the Beaver.
Yeah.
I watched a shit ton of MASH for some reason when I was a kid.
Because MASH was on for like a billion years, and it was on one of the networks. It was a network show, and so your parents were probably watching it in prime time potentially, or it was on reruns on the Independence. It's like the Big Bang Theory of its day, man. It was just like everywhere. Every channel you turn on, it's like, God damn it, we're friends.
That's
there
amazing.
you go.
This is the VHS of that DVD I just showed you. This is the one that I grew up with.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that box. I love those boxes. That's like old school Blockbuster box right there.
Yeah.
Wildling box. If I had all the money in the world, one of the things that I would want in
film is believed in the public domain.
Film is believed in the public. That's funny.
If
I had all the money,
I believe it.
If I had all the money in the world, I would track down a screen used Eddie Munster, his wolf doll,
to
add to my collection.
Yeah.
And on that note, let me step away really quickly.
Wow.
Trying to think what other shows was.
What else did I watch when I was The Fugitive? My mom really liked, so I watched a lot of The Fugitive for some reason.
My dad was a cop, so we watched cop shows. So it was like we were watching Barney Miller and watching,
T.J. Hooker.
Yes, anything that was that type of stuff was Starsky and Hutch.
My brother loved Hunter for some reason.
Spencer for Hire. MASH was big.
The Naked Gun.
We're watching WKRP. We watched trying to remember some of the other shows that were on that we watched at the time.
You ever watch Too Close for Comfort?
I've seen it. I don't remember if we watched it at the time or not, but
it was in a weird time frame for me. It was weird.
Those were all
like I wasn't even sure what time frame that show was in. Like,
yeah,
was it like early 80s or something like that?
Yeah. I was watching, I don't know, I guess they were on like a rerun channel or like an older channel or something.
Yeah. But like WKRP, I remember watching that.
Yeah, I do. I remember watching that. But again,
we didn't watch that, but
it was on reruns.
We were watching like definitely the Dialing for Dollars and the monster movies, the creature features and stuff at night.
It's a good time, man. They don't make them like that anymore unless you have two.
That's because the streaming services changed, right? So the independent stations that were just getting all kind, reruns and stuff and playing stuff in syndication. That was all stuff that would be done because that was they couldn't afford to do their own programming. But nowadays, with the way the landscape has changed, everything, and a lot of shows, there's less and less network shows that are going the 100+ episodes that require to go to syndication, or if they do, a lot of times they're going to stream, they're streaming stuff or something else, and people aren't putting an antenna up to watch the UHF channels or something.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
it's not
those shows
UHF.
long.
UHF is gone now too altogether. So let's just be honest. I mean, it's all digital.
Even though Telemundo still exists.
Well, they do. The channels still exist, but it's like, or some of them do, but it's all digital. It's no longer the two different knobs. You don't have the separate knobs and the separate antennas to pick those things up.
You don't got your rabbit ears anymore like the good days.
I remember getting.
Well, you had your rabbit ears was for VHF, and then you had the loop that was for UHF. Yeah.
I remember getting 3D glasses and in the TV guide and watching the creature from the Black Lagoon in 3D and stuff like that. It was like a special. Oh my god, it's in 3D, and the glasses came with the TV guide. It was pretty cool.
Have y'all ever went back and watched any of those in HD? I bought the Universal Horror stuff on Blu-ray back when it came out, and it blew my mind watching the creature, because all the stuff that they do, the underwater filming, it looks so insanely crystal clear. I'm sure the water and whatever they had to use to film makes the effect, but it is mind-boggling.
I'd have to watch it, honestly, because I haven't watched those movies for a really long time now.
Creature's really good. But yeah, the special effects for it are nuts. And then down the road, he's in a trench coat with the monsters.
Quantum Leap. What was the other movie or the other TV show where they kept going back in time?
Sliders with Jerry
Yeah, that's it.
Sliders was a good one.
Yeah, Sliders was a good one.
But Sliders was like a Fox movie, Fox show, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Something like that. Sci-fi.
Yeah, I think it was.
Eventually.
You heard about X-Files is back.
X-Files was back a few years ago. They just
did another one
brought
now.
It back again.
Yeah, they just did another one.
Dude, you got to go back and watch the one that came out
again.
The 2020 ones. They were awful.
My wife really watched X-Files. I didn't really watch X-Files. I did see the.
That explains a lot.
Well, I did go with her to see the movie, and I actually really did enjoy the movie. You didn't have to watch the show to enjoy the movie. It was a pretty good movie.
I mean, but you have all that backstory in with the.
Well, yeah, but it was one of those things where you didn't have to have the backstory. If you knew the backstory, then it was just added, to it what it was. But the movie itself was a solid movie.
Yeah. Just real quick. No, the camera's off. No, what are you doing, woman?
Stop molesting him. Wait, don't stop molesting.
Continue.
Don't stop.
Let me. I got my phone ready. I'll save you, DJ.
C3. C3 related item. Chris Campagna, I heard through the grapevine, is rocking a C3 shirt in Canada Expo, whatever.
Yeah,
Nick
brought him on and put him on stream. We talked to him.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow, when I was outside, fucking talking to this guy.
Mm-hmm.
I just totally ruined my entire.
Did you get your muffin today?
You know what's funny? After 2 months of not eating a corn muffin, I ate a corn muffin today.
There you go.
So I figured Fridays will be my my cheat meal day.
Your muffin day?
Yeah, I'm hitting this diet thing really hard, and I'm started hitting the weights. So
are you gonna turn into Bane soon?
He's trying to get prepared for his comeback. Is that what I'm hearing?
You're supposed to lift the weights, is he?
Don't call it a comeback. You've been here for years.
Break your hands and shit.
He's just sitting there eating a corn muffin, slapping some weights.
Slapping some weights. No, I think with
I'm gonna get huge.
Obviously, I haven't really been, even though I've been doing shorts here and there and stuff for C3, like the shorts, whatever, but haven't made any content and stuff. And I think I needed something to occupy my time, because I would read my books and then just fucking sit here twiddling my thumbs. So I was just like, yo, what better way to occupy the time than to do something good? So I started working out and stuff like that.
Those meta glasses are pretty cool, man. Are they gonna? I I don't know if this is true, and I haven't even looked into it. But are they gonna allow them to be on YouTube? Because I heard they were messing around with not allowing Metaglass videos on YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, you can. Well, I don't know about streaming directly, right? So the way I do it, like I'll film on my glasses, like going
Yeah,
to
yeah.
Comics, transport it from the Meta app into my phone, and then upload it from a short through there.
Right.
So like right now, you can upload directly from the Meta app into Instagram, but Instagram, like they own YouTube, so I'm pretty sure there should be some sort of way to do it. And you can
I
go
think that
live on Instagram with the Meta glasses. I
they're
don't think you can
super
do it.
cool, man. They're super dope. I think they're neat as fuck. But
Oh yeah, like they come in handy, especially when you're hitting it from the back.
And yet some of the cons have started to announce that they're not allowing them.
Yeah,
Really?
because of what I'm hearing, there's people doing
Surreptitious recording.
exactly.
Which is not cool. So with the Meta glasses, I don't know, like in the updated model, because these are pretty old. So when you record, it's a big ass light that's on it, so you know you're being recorded. So if you cover the light, or even if you fill it in with like a black marker or whatever, it doesn't record. Like it knows that the light is being blocked, so it wouldn't record.
Even I think some of what they're doing is even with that though, it would happen just because of the nature of the way that it's not being handheld or something like that. It's a little more incognito or whatever. And so some people, whether it be cosplayers or whether it's artists, because nobody from the fan bases and none of the cons I've seen where they've announced it have cited attendees complaining. They've only cited so that their guests
the people being filmed
are signaling that they're not comfortable with it. And so there's some conventions have started to say that you can still record, but you just can't use Meta glasses. You can.
I assume Jim Steranko is the one who complained.
or some of those celebrities, because
I don't think Jim Steranko's even knows what Meta glasses is.
You
gotta
pay to play with celebrities, man. So they don't want you just sitting from afar looking at them with Meta glasses and being like, hey, there's this guy and there's that guy.
Yeah, people want to be aware when they're being recorded, so they
1000%
accordingly.
So that's why in the cons and all that stuff, like I never film with the glasses. Only if I'm doing like going through the like in the comic shop or at the con, like if I'm doing a walkthrough. But I never really like film with the glasses. But when I'm filming with the camera and stuff, I'm always alerting the people like, yo, I'm filming. Can I film? It's one thing, like, can I film or whatever. But I never just go up to like an artist and just put the camera in the film. I'm always like, yo, can I film?
Yeah, I've never gone up to an artist. Mine is generally just walking down the middle of the aisles, and my hand is out like this as I'm walking down the middle of the aisles, and it's like.
And then like asking the artist, can I film? I think I've been turned down like probably like maybe 5 times. Like where there's like, yes, I do mind. I'm like, oh shit.
Oh yeah, there was this one.
Okay,
guy
Dan Parent.
No, there was a show I went to where I was filming. I was doing a walk around, and the guy was like, "Don't put that camera in front of me. Don't put it." And I'm like, I don't want to put a stupid camera in front of you. So he was very adamant about it. I'm like, damn, dude, like chill out, bro. But
yeah, with like New York Comic Con, I get away with a lot at New York Comic Con just because of my setup. So I think like more people, like if you put a phone or like the DJI thing in somebody's face, they're gonna be like, But like I go with, even though I don't need the setup, I just go with the setup because they automatically assume I'm working for New York Comic Con. So then everybody is more receptive to being put on camera.
Yeah,
which is hilarious.
So what you're
DJ,
saying
I got my passes, by the way.
Okay, nice.
I'll pull out my old over the shoulder camcorder, and
I have like 3 of those at work. Like they're just in the closet. The over the shoulder, the big joint.
Yeah, exactly.
Saying,
No, I don't even have one of those. I think I do have I have an old DV cam up in here, but
wow.
Get your old VHS one, the one the big.
No, I don't have any VHS ones left. Like I said, the oldest video camera I have is a mini DV.
A mini DV? Yeah, I still have one lying around somewhere.
So what's that? 20 years old or something like that?
Yeah.
You need a guy to hold the camera and a big microphone, Rob. That's what you need, buddy.
Yeah, somebody walking around with the boom.
And the microphone. Where it's at.
One of those wireless
this
mics. They're
is
not,
Rob
they don't
Fatstacks here.
they don't go for that much.
Izzy, you had mentioned you got your thing from NYCC. Congrats,
Yeah, I
man.
got the
What are
thanks.
your NYCC plans?
Right now, I have 2 panels I have to attend already.
I have to. I like
Yeah, I
that.
have to. I'm gonna be recording them. So they're 2 panels. One
With
is
your meta glasses?
yeah, with my meta glasses. So the first panel I believe is on Thursday, which is a Jack Kirby panel, and the other one is on Sunday, which is a Jews in Comics panel.
What is it?
So, a Jews in Comics.
Oh,
Really?
I
Yeah.
thought you said jizz in comics. 'Cause
No,
that was weird.
no, that's for the other show.
So not in space, but in comics. Got it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Said comics. Weird, man.
Those are the 2 that I'll be recording.
I mean, doesn't that overlap with the Kirby panel?
No. The Kirby panel's on Thursday. Oh god. Yeah, punk. You know, I am going to see you this Wednesday. I'm going to grab those meta glasses. Like, yo, he got meta glasses on. And be like, no, they're not meta glasses.
No, I go. I mean, oh shit, that was
You walking around with meta
Freaking
glasses.
Drax over here. Nothing goes over my head. My reflexes are too fast. I catch it.
Mark gets it.
I'm doing multiple things. What am I tell you?
Oh man, our silence is golden.
Jaws as in Jew.
Yeah, they're doing a Jewish people in comics, but I guess they shortened it down to Jews in comics. Is that right, Izzy?
Yes.
Oh, I thought you said Jaws in comics.
No.
Oh
No, that's why I said it.
I suspect you're going
It's
to
so
be hearing
funny
about.
that in 2026, when anyone says the word
panel,
Jews, everyone cringes because they don't know what's next.
Okay, the panel is actually called Jewish Identity in Comics.
Oh,
All right. That's on Sunday from 12:15 to 1 p.m. So I'll be
I was
on
about
that
to say
one.
it's definitely not on Saturday.
There's going to
No,
be a
it's definitely not on
protest outside of
Saturday.
that.
That'd be a little messed up, wouldn't it? So that's the one that's happening.
There's gonna be. This is
And
the
the
first
other-
time in a long time. Like Marvel announced a big like Marvel TV and animation panel.
Yes, there's supposed to be some major announcement there. Apparently, Winterbaum is going to be doing the panel.
Who?
Brad Winderbaum. That's the guy in charge of Marvel animation, but he's also now in charge of the comics.
Man, I like the panel I went to last. So last year at New York Comic Con, Mass Appeal, which is a record label, and they put out all those Mass Appeal variants and these not even variants, these Mass Appeal comic books to coincide with these albums that came out by Nas, Ghostface Killer, all these other stuff. So before that, in order to get to that Mass Appeal panel, I had to sit in the 2 previous panels. So the one in the first one, it was just like whatever, and then the panel ended, and then I just sat there in the room. And then the next panel was like, it was just Jim Lee. It was just called Jim Lee and Friends. And we didn't know what was happening. And that's when they had announced like all the secret characters in DCKO, all this other stuff, like the game. Like it was just like a random ass hodgepodge of awesome DC stuff. And I was able to sit through that. But all in all, I'm not really like a panel guy. Like I've never really been a panel guy.
Mm-hmm. I like doing the panels. Like there's some panels that are really good. There's some panels that are really boring. It's all depending on who's running the panel.
Mhm.
Last year I did so many panels though, but I did a lot of the Marvel panels. One of the best panels was the Tiny Onion panel when they were doing the Exquisite Corpse game.
Mhm.
They were actually playing the game in the panel.
That
was pretty fun. What was another good panel? Oh, when DC made the announcement of the Big Boss battles for DC KO, that's when they made the announcement of everybody that was going to be in it. So that was pretty cool.
Yeah, that's what I just said at the Jim Lee panel.
Yeah, the Jim Lee panel, and then there was the J. Scott Campbell, Todd McFarlane panel when they were just chatting. That was a fun panel. I'm sure McFarlane's going to throw up something Spawn 77 because Mark Spears is scheduled to be in New York Comic Con this year.
Yeah, Mark Spears is going to be there.
Which is a big deal.
Wish you would come to Heroes Con. That'd be cool.
I think the day will come.
It's hilarious. I got the heads up from anyway, whatever. I can't say publicly.
Put it on the private chat, or at least text it to me. If you put it on the private chat, Mark will probably say it out loud.
No, that's a different stream.
Yeah, we acknowledge the private chat here.
Well, boys, I gotta head to work, sadly. So you gents
Yeah,
have a
it's after
awesome
11. We got to
area.
wrap this up.
Yeah, I'm currently working, so it doesn't matter.
Well,
Did you watch Nightfall? Bleak, did you watch Nightfall?
I haven't watched Nightfall yet. I'm gonna watch it this weekend. I hope to. I tried to watch it yesterday, but it for some reason I just got the Circle of Death on it. So
I saw the clip. that they released this week.
well, it's gonna be good. It's
Stop
Batman.
watching clips.
It's
No, but it's the
Batman.
clip that
It's,
was.
it's awesome.
It was the clip of Batman in the, not the warehouse, but was it?
Stop.
I know. I was gonna say the animation of it. I love the
Kelly
style.
Jones. Oh, wow.
Yeah, but they didn't really match Kelly Jones. But
yes,
of course,
they did.
Oh, so in the other scenes, because this one was like more of the Kevin Nolan look.
No.
Kevin
So I mean,
Nolan's
it's
gonna
an
be run
animated adaptation of Kelly Jones' artwork, and you'll see. It
Oh, I
goes
can't
up
wait
from
then.
Batman having the pointy shoulders, the long
Yeah.
ears.
I can't wait then.
Bane, when he bangs out, looks like this.
Yeah.
Nolan didn't draw him like this. Nolan kept him a regular human size. They took the Kelly Jones style, just like they used to for the DC animated. They picked the prominent artists and animated their style. I'm telling you, dude, it's a 10
Finally
out of
they're
10.
back.
We're so freaking back.
Stamp register, baby. You gotta give that
He
love to
just
Stamp
got
register, man.
fired.
Oh, what? Seriously?
Yes, seriously. Well, let me rephrase it. His contract didn't get renewed. Expect James Gunn to be next.
I think James Gunn is gonna walk out, not get fired, but that's a different
No,
story.
Sam registers like this movie dropped, and then the article came out where Sam
He's
didn't
the guy
get renewed.
responsible for most of that stuff.
All of it for like a couple decades now. Like, what is happening? Like, that's crazy.
Like Sam
Luckily-
Register's the man. He like literally his tenure is all those movies.
Luckily, they did all of Nightfall. It's all done. It just has to be released. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It should be awesome, man. Like DC animation is always good, so I can't really.
Well, the Tomorrowverse was buns, but
yeah.
I haven't seen it. You had to pay for it, right, on digital?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's worth it.
It won't be on HBO Max for like maybe a month.
I think I could wait a month.
No, you need to watch it.
Oh, sold.
Yeah. Watch it. Aren't we back on next Friday?
Yes, so
Well, you know,
Yeah.
you got
I'll
Dan
watch it before.
Stevens is the new RoboCop.
Yeah,
That's-
from New Empire. Yeah, I
Yeah, that's
posted about
that's a
that.
big news. Legion is now going to be RoboCop.
Yeah,
RoboCop
that's
sucks.
super-
Last
Mark,
RoboCop
you're gonna be
sucks.
RoboCop?
What did you just say, Bleeker?
I said the last movie. The last RoboCop movie sucks.
What the fuck did you say to me?
I actually like that movie.
I love
I
that
understand why people think it sucks.
Yo,
because-
if it was called Future Cop, it would have been amazing.
yes,
It would have been. It would have been.
it would have been a great movie if it
think
wasn't
it
called
was great as
RoboCop. I agree
RoboCop.
to that.
I will agree with that as well.
But that's the
Like,
same
'cause
thing
it's
like
an actual good movie, though.
the Colin Farrell Total Recall.
Recall.
If it was
So
called
good.
like
Total
Tomorrow Day
Recall.
or something, that movie was awesome. But
I
people
liked it.
shit on
I
it
liked
because
that
it's Total
movie.
Recall.
I did enjoy
If The
that
Running
movie.
Man was called, that movie sucked.
Running Man was great. Shut up.
The new
Running Man
Running Man sucked.
I enjoyed it.
I enjoyed it. It was dumb, but it was dumb fun. I enjoyed it.
I
It
do
was
want
more-
to go
it
back
was
to
more intense
RoboCop
to the
for
book,
one.
though.
I want to go back to RoboCop for 1 second. When that
2
movie
seconds,
came
go.
out, I watched it. I'm like, holy smokes, this is awesome. People are going to hate this movie, and if it came out 3 years sooner, people would have loved this movie. I think it was so overshadowed by the movie events happening around it that it felt small in scale when it would have been so much bigger 3 years sooner.
My only thing
Oh,
with that
yes.
movie, like I said, it's a great movie if it wasn't called RoboCop.
How?
Right?
Why? How? No,
It wasn't
wrong.
because RoboCop was more of a satire, where this one didn't have that. This
You're
felt
a
like it's just a pure
satire.
movie.
Dude, this was chock full of propaganda. You had Sam Jackson's entire TV show, the whole thing.
It
You had like
missed all its charm. It missed all its violence.
I'll give you
Well, yeah,
that.
the violence had definitely missed
What
that.
Paul Verhoeven did with RoboCop is something that can never be replicated. No matter what version you do, whether it's a TV series from
true.
the 90s, this
That's
new one,
true.
there's only one Paul Verhoeven, and Frank Miller was writing those movies in his prime. So you can't replicate something on that level, but you can still make good RoboCop.
I think you could make RoboCop happen now.
It's fair to compare it to what we already have. I mean, obviously, but you'll never top that. Ever top RoboCop.
Just can't. I just don't think it can. Like, I know, there's whatever. It's old now, so it doesn't hold it, but it's awesome.
I think now they'll
It's
probably
so
do
good.
something a little more in relationship to what the current climate is.
RoboCop was just too good, man.
Yeah, he danced till he dropped.
Well, here you go, Blake, before you leave.
There you go.
See, that's the man right there. There he is.
See that's based off of the last movie, right?
Yeah. That's this
because that looks more like the way RoboCop should have looked.
This is how he looked. This is how he looked in the movie. There
were more blacks.
Stay with me here, Izzy. This is the first suit.
First iteration, yeah.
This is the first suit they put him in when you went through the first simulators and everything. Then they're like, all right, upgrade it and paint it black.
Exactly. That didn't work.
And now he's a Cylon.
No, but it makes sense because they want to make it their own.
He's a black version of Silverhawk.
We'll stay with it here too. So they painted him black because that was the bad guy's call on that. It's almost like just, I can imagine in a hypothetical world where that movie performed well and they made another one, he still has this suit, but it goes back to this color.
Yeah. Do you ever see that meme where it was just like Murphy, like it's so fucked up that he died at work and they brought him back to life just to send him back to work?
I see. Big money. I just got the Aliens 1 comic book. First appearance Aliens.
Nice.
I'm very excited to have it.
Dark Horse, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, we got a first appearance of RoboCop in comics. It's going to be available during Comic Screen Cancer.
I already have one of those, but
it's easy.
But not everybody does.
I'll be checking it out, though.
They should have kept it that way. I don't
I
care.
agree. Yeah,
You guys got a lot of good stuff for Comics Curing Cancer, Rob. There's a lot of cool stuff.
Yeah, cool stuff.
Yeah, we definitely got some stuff going on in the pipeline that I know from my end. Comics Curing Cancer. That's really exciting. So,
speaking of, we got that crow slide.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna probe it. It has been a while since I mentioned it when it start of the hour. Or start of the show rather.
Ladies and gentlemen, going on right now, we have our Hail Crow King of Hell slabs and cards auction happening at comicscuringcancer.org. This special auction is running from the August 15th and it ends next Saturday, September 5th. There are a slew of items available, but the key thing about these items, each slab rather, is a one-of-one sketch cover. We have 10s, we have 9.9s, we have 9.8s, we have a 9.2, and then we have one raw comic, and then we have 5 one-of-one holofoil cards, all done. The cards are all done by Nate Made It. A bunch of dope artists on these Hail Crow sketch covers, some that were featured in the Comics Curing Cancer art book. So we have Deviant Apple, Javon Jordan, who is the creative Hail Crow, who was in the Comics Curing Cancer art book number 2, Kyle Willis, Lloyd Bailey, who is in Comics Curing Cancer number 3, and just a bunch of awesome artists did covers. And one of them, Brett Azar, who was in Terminator Dark Fate, Young Rock Show. He was last in the John Cena movie with Eric Andre, which I think is called My Little Brother or something. So he did a cover as well. Super dope stuff, man. Just go and check it out. Check it out. It doesn't hurt. Check it out. Thank you, Robert.
Nice. I just want to say, Beyond Wednesday, I sent you a message on Instagram a while back. Go check it out.
He doesn't. He's actually already told me before. He doesn't want unsolicited dick.
That's what I figured. Like, I'm out.
It is funny because I also sent Brian something.
Another unsolicited dick pic. I mean, guys.
I don't have that.
I never knew Marvel dropped the RoboCop comic.
Yeah.
And that's
wow.
art by Jim Lee.
The whole thing.
That's going up for C3.
Fuck no.
Damn, the way you got that, like,
Damn,
all like
that
bundled
was
up.
rough there.
You got
know
that.
I'm a Frank Miller fan.
Yeah, I've seen that one. That's Dark Horse.
No, that's Avatar. That's back when they
Avatar,
were
there
doing
we go.
like Freddy, Jason.
Yeah.
Underrated RoboCop comic, RoboCop versus Terminator.
Yep, we got that whole thing.
That
Dude,
is
I got
so
all
good.
the RoboCop stuff. I got his first appearance too, but it's an oversized, so it's out. In the
Oh
magazine
shit! You
box.
saw Bleak with his Guy Fawkes look? He looked just like Guy Fawkes.
Remember.
That is one of the greatest comic book movies of all time.
It's supposed to be back out again on November 11th in theaters as an event, Fathom event.
That's
one?
awesome. V for Vendetta.
Yeah, it's coming back, and they're making a TV show too.
Yes, thanks,
Yeah,
Rob.
No problem. I love the TV. I love that movie too. It's one of those movies that, like, when it's on, I will stop what I'm doing and watch it.
Dude, it is the
Is that a
way.
movie?
It is the way that you elevate a comic book movie.
Well,
Because people
isn't
go in and
that-
think, hold up, people go in and think that it's like, because I remember watching it and I was blown away because it was just like character driven and it wasn't a lot of fight scenes. And then the critique, like going to work on Monday, was just like, yo, that she was boring. There was no fight scenes. And I was like, do you need fight scenes? And this was a fucking terrific movie, dude.
But it was the way it was marketed, right? So if you remember, it was marketed as the next movie after
The Matrix. Yeah.
because it was the Wachowskis, and people
It
were
was the Wachowski
expecting-
brothers.
at the brothers at the time, right? So that's how it was marketed. I remember watching it and I was mesmerized by that
What
movie,
movie?
man, because it
V
got
for
me from the
Vendetta.
moment, right?
Oh,
The
yeah, I
whole
love
story
that,
behind
yeah.
the element around it. And then I agree. It failed. Talking about movies that didn't perform well on the box office when they first came out, that's one of them. They didn't really perform too well, but it stood the test of time as being a great movie. So yeah, I'm with you. I could watch
The
that movie anytime.
dystopian commentary and stuff is phenomenal, and
Yeah.
there's so much that is applicable and and is,
Now?
yeah,
It's
crazy.
very much
Yo, when,
not a product of its time. It was ahead of its time. When it
super
came out.
ahead of its time. And when what was his name? Is it William Hurt?
Hugo Weaving.
Yes, William Hurt.
Hugo.
Yes, Hugo
He was-
Weaving was Fox.
Yeah, no, but William Hurt was phenomenal as like the old dude, or the dictator.
Chancellor.
Chancellor.
Yeah, this
That's
fucking
John
guy.
Hurt.
John Hurt. There you
John
go.
Hurt.
William Hurt is
William
in
Hurt,
the
the-
Marvel ones, right?
Yeah, William Hurt's what's
Yeah.
his name?
Whatever. Harrison Ford took his role. Ross.
Something about Ross.
Yeah, yo, and then how the other guy where he had his secret like stash of all his stuff, and then you
Oh,
look at it and he wasn't because he had some like Nazi stuff in there and some other stuff. He was just preserving history. It wasn't preserving but even to preserve history, you got to preserve the good or the bad. You cannot take out the bad because then you're doomed to repeat it. But him just preserving history for everyone, it was just a phenomenal film, man. And I saw it. I remember we went to see it on a Monday. Mrs. Lynx fell asleep immediately because we went to see it at like 11 p.m. on a Monday.
It is a
afterwards.
movie that you can't fall asleep to if
Yeah,
you're not really
dude.
paying attention
And
to it.
I
I agree to
Watch
that.
it every November 5th.
Yeah, I watched it November 4th because you can't tell me what to do.
Well, he's trying to
Yeah.
remember. That's all.
Yeah, that's
Stephen
it.
Fry.
DJ forgot what day. Yeah, Stephen Fry was.
Yeah, that's why he watches. I watch it on the 6th because I forgot to remember it.
Stephen
So I
Fry
watched
got
it
into
the
some
next day.
hot water recently with some common sense public opinions.
Yo, Super
He-
Ran.
if you-
No, go ahead. One.
I was gonna say Stephen Fry is a really enjoyable public figure. He's pretty damn smart and he's funny as hell. But he'll do like you'll find him in other spaces outside of like celebrity actor spaces, like doing debates and stuff like that, like kind of dabbling in like kind of social philosophy kind of stuff for years. He's a really interesting guy.
No, I was gonna say, which is super random. I was walking from my job to go pick up Mrs. Lynx from work. So walking in the city, I ran into what's her name? Famke Jean Grey.
Famke
Yes.
Janssen.
Famke Jansen's super random, just walking in the street, and then a couple of blocks away ran into I don't know her name, but the sheriff that's in Green Lantern now or Lanterns now.
All in one walk.
Bless you.
Yeah.
Whatever her name. Yeah, all in one walk. Yeah, I just walked like saw both of them. I was just like, yo, what the hell?
I saw Famke Jensen like about 2 years ago in the train.
Sure,
I was-
Izzy. Sure.
No, seriously. Oh, please.
Sure. Well, you're one
Please.
up.
As
in
if you're
shit.
the only one that can see celebrities in New York.
Sure, Izzy. I see the way you walk around the city, head all in the sky, not paying attention.
Well, that was the funny thing. I was
I'm just
in the
fucking
train.
around.
I
I
was
was just
sitting.
like-
I was sitting in the train, I was sitting in the train, just chilling, minding my own business. I looked up, and there she was standing right in front of me.
Yeah.
So I offered her a seat, and she took it.
Oh, that's the beauty of the city. I ran in the
Well,
train
she-
one time. What's his name? Corey Stoll. So
Yeah.
it was before Ant-Man came out, where he was on the Strain, and I was like, "Oh shit, dude from the Strain!" Like he was reading a script on the F train.
He said it just like that. The guy ran away.
Oh no. In my mind, I was just like, "Oh shit, Corey Stoll," whatever. Blah, but I didn't say anything to him. That's one thing. Like these people get mad when you talk to them. They're like, "Oh."
Well, I didn't acknowledge her as family. I just offered her a chair, a seat. That's all.
That'd been cool to be like, oh hey, it's MODOK.
But she said, "Hey, would you stand up first?"
No, she gave me the look like, are you gonna get up or what?
Yeah, exactly. Would you stand up first? Yeah, she's not going to sit on your lap.
Do you know who I am?
I never sit down on the train because 24 hours before, a bum took a shit right
I
now.
was say last time Link sat down on the train, he
Like,
called
what
me to
trains are
tell
you
me he was
getting on,
pregnant.
man? I know some of them are like that, but
DJ sits down on the trains, but he brings his little ass protectors from the fucking toilet stalls.
toilet
They
thing,
slip- they
Wait,
sit down
he
first.
does one of these things. Just takes the napkin and like
Whips it. All right.
Yo, the best part about the train is when the train comes into the station and there's like it's packed and there's an empty cart, and seeing the people go onto that cart and then run back out is hilarious.
Oh yeah, those are the funny ones.
Yeah,
But
you do not get on an empty car when the train comes.
yeah,
Why?
If you see it, because it's been functified.
Oh my god, it smells like death.
It is so bad that if you get inside and you just come out, that stank stays
Yeah,
with you.
that shit, it burns your nose like that.
Yeah.
That severe bum smell. Sorry to any bums that are watching this right now.
Yeah, they're watching it while they're on the train right now, sitting down watching TV.
Yeah, there's a bum right now taking a shit, watching this on his phone. Like, what the fuck, DJ Links? Like, we're people do.
Well, don't forget he's fapping at the same time.
Oh, Jesus Christmas! I've seen that too.
What do you think about the new cars, DJ? Because I'm starting not to like them. There's less seats on them.
The ones, I mean, I don't sit down, so it's not a problem.
It doesn't bother you.
What are you talking about? The ones that are completely open?
Well, they're bigger because there's less seats.
Yeah.
DJ's a driver. He doesn't know.
No. So I've gotten on that like on the A, but because I take the F, the M, or the J, and the L. Those haven't made it to those stations yet.
Yeah,
but on
the
the
D finally
A,
got it.
there's more space in whatever, but I don't sit down, so it doesn't bother me.
They're actually wider now, so they're like
Mhm.
wider because they took the seats that were sideways seats, I guess you could say, and they removed them, so now they're just one line seats. So they're fine. They got air conditioning,
Yeah.
which is always nice. Yeah, so that's that.
That's the way it was.
So I'll see Coyote versus Acme tonight's my video. 7:30 is the drop.
Just go and drop it down.
Spider-Man 1000.
Spider-Man 1000 drop is at 7:30 tonight.
Yeah, make sure you drop that on today, Friday, because next Friday we are back, and your Fridays won't be boring anymore. Your Friday nights, I should say, won't be boring anymore.
Oh, my Friday nights are never boring.
No, I apologize, Rob. I'm just like talking shit. Your Friday nights from 9 to 10 won't be boring anymore.
Boring because that's right.
You know what I mean.
I've been hanging out with the low grades.
Most people who want to watch something a little bit more interesting than the low grades got it.
Rob, I got a question.
I'm just-
I see the link. Y'all put the link, the StreamYard link in the chat, but it's just the three of y'all typically on there. Is that an open show?
Every once in a while, when they drop the link, yes.
Because y'all are so I don't want to say so. It's not overly formatted, but it's definitely formatted.
Well, there is a format to the show, and when they have guests come on, the guests just join the format discussion.
Yeah.
That's all.
Because I'm in the chat talking to you guys. I'm like, man, it's so much easier just to hop on. But I'm like, they got their thing going on. I don't want to interrupt them with my sarcasm.
Yeah, that's what I'm there for. Is comedy relief half the time.
Yeah, I just type inappropriate shit.
Wait, you're the comedy relief?
A chuckle.
On that show, yes.
Yes, Rob is the sarcasm relief. Yes,
I have. It's a different persona I have on that show.
Like now I'm very interested.
by Retro Rob on that stream.
Just see, I was hoping
That's
you would
my
be like a
retro
prop guy.
gaming news. That's right. I got
Yeah.
my big Atari news for this week.
This week in Atari, I'm like, is this for real? And it is for real.
Yeah.
There
This
is a
week-
mention. There is a
This
mention of
this week
Atari.
it has to do. Well, that's because last week was the tease, and then this week it's the Activision announcement.
Yeah.
So.
There is an Atari mention in the Spider-Man video.
Oh, good. Well,
yeah.
Atari just had their biggest quarter they've had in like a decade. Huge. They're doing well because they spent a lot of time acquiring back their IPs and their properties, and then also they have like all of Intellivision, and they have some other stuff in their. They've been releasing retro consoles and stuff because, like right now, especially not only is Gen X has an appetite for that, but you can do like the new Atari 2600 Plus, which can play all the old 2600 games and all the 7800 games, and can play the new stuff they're putting out. The console is like $140 versus what is a PS5 or something. Like they just announced a version that's like $1,000. It's like, I mean, it's still 16-bit shit, but or 8-bit shit, but even on when you upscale it to HDMI out, it's still fucking 8-bit graphics. Don't get me wrong.
That's dope, man. That's super dope. The other day I was in you're talking about 8-bit graphics. So I went to Macy's. Izzy, the Macy's on 34th Street.
Yeah.
So on the 7th floor, there's like a mini Toys R Us. So I was just like, oh, let me go if I go in there see anything for the granddaughter. So go up there, and they added this like arcade section, but it's just Pac-Man. So it's like different Miss Pac-Man cabinets. So the regular 1-ups, the table one where 4 people can play.
Oh, that's
so
cool.
then I was and I spent my entire lunch hour just freaking playing Pac-Man. Like it was awesome.
Where's DJ? He's playing Pac-Man.
Hey, Mr. DJ.
Sounds good. Yeah. I have to go before they shut that place down, because apparently I gotta get shut down sooner or later.
I'm about to.
The what?
that Macy's sooner or later is gonna get shut down the way it's going.
Yeah.
Well, that's gonna wrap up today, y'all. I'm about to hop off to find something to eat, mill around for a bit.
Eat dick.
Hop off and get off. What?
Yeah.
I mean,
save it for the low grades, Rob.
Yeah, I want to see Rob. If he's the comedy league, I want to see some props too. Like, give me prop Rob.
oh no, I'm not a prop comic.
But I would love
He's
to
not
see you be a
Carrot
prop
Top,
cop.
is he?
just get him with the nose.
Yeah.
Pulls out a rubber chicken.
Carrot Top looks like he was in a head-on collision and dove out the window face first.
Carrot Top.
Yo,
looks
my
like
whole
he was
thing
in
with
a
Carrot
head-on
Top is how
collision with
ripped he
Carrot
actually
Top.
is, though.
What'd you say?
Every time I see him, he's ripped.
Oh, dude, he's in good shape for sure.
Yeah, he's in good shape.
He's actually doing really good. He still has his residency and stuff. He was just like Comic of the Year on Kill Tony last year.
Yeah.
Or Appearance of the Year. Like, he's still incredibly funny, and because he's been kind of like like most people don't think about Carrot Top too often for a long time. So when you go and watch his material now, it's not played out because you haven't seen it. It's legitimately funny, dude. He's really good at what he does.
He's the best prop comic ever.
And he's still got it, legit.
Would you wouldn't say the same thing for Gallagher?
No, Gallagher was the watermelon guy. Carrot Top is the prop
Yeah.
guy. There's a huge difference.
All right.
Yeah, Carrot Top's still got it, man. I'm telling you. But yeah,
I was watching a clip of U2 and the Sphere. I'm like, damn. You ever seen that? You ever seen those clips? YouTube playing in the Sphere? They're pretty intense, man.
Oh, U2.
YouTube, YouTube, not YouTube. I was watching that, and I was just saying, I was talking to my wife, like, man, if Michael Jackson was still around, would he have played the Sphere, and what would it look like?
A watermelon.
It would have looked like a watermelon.
Yeah, it would have. Oh, Drew. Oh, why would you say that?
I agree with Drew.
They got a couple
why would
of
you
good songs,
say
but I don't. I've never once. God, I cannot even think of a time where I'm like, oh, let me turn on some U2.
Well, there's a difference between 80s and 90s U2 and 2000s U2.
I don't care what decade it is. Just take all their songs, combine them, and then say which one you want to listen to. My answer is none.
I agree. I think With or Without You is probably like the only.
With or Without You, One, Mysterious Ways.
They've got a couple of good songs, but I would still not find myself craving to hear
Desire. I could go on.
As our rock and roll resident expert, Rob, what's your take on U2?
It's a retro topic, Rob.
Yeah, I was never a huge U2 guy, but Joshua Tree, I listened to that album like a billion times because
It's a great album.
I happened to have it. Well, what happened was like I got into trouble, and that summer my dad bought 7 cords of firewood, and it had me split this firewood and stack it over here, then stack it over there, and stack it back over here. I kept moving it back and forth across the yard, and while I did, I was outside listening to music on my boom box, and that was one of the cassette tapes that was playing was the U2. Joshua Tree was one of the ones I had, but it's the only album I ever had.
Fire is a great album too.
I thought you was going to say that.
There are songs that are good that I recognize as they were good songs, but they just never were in my regular rotation of bands that I would listen to. Somebody gifted me this tape. I was listening to it.
Oh, I love U2.
Rob, I thought you was going to say for punishment, your dad made you listen to U2, and I was going to say that son of a bitch.
No. He made me do physical
more
labor.
overrated, U2 or Kiss? I would say U2 because Kiss fucking rocks.
Nah, Kiss is overrated as fuck.
If I had to pick between the two, I would say Kiss is overrated. If I had to pick,
what?
Both of them. Kiss sucks.
What?
Kiss is a stage act in my opinion.
Yeah,
they're the full package.
They're stage act, man.
Nah, yeah.
They don't have that many great songs.
Come on,
not like that.
Because I want to rock. I want to rock and roll.
Detroit Rock City.
God, hold on. I'm going to end this argument right here.
Thank you, Rob.
Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey, the song that unites the entire world, is Kiss's song. God gave rock and roll to you.
That's it.
As you guys lifted your arms, I put mine all the way down.
I like Kiss too, but no, not in comparison to U2. Sorry.
I Was Made for Loving You, Love Gun. They even hit us with Beth in the 80s when they took the makeup off.
Yeah.
They did Psycho Circus in the late 90s, and though it's not like as widely known because that was kind of at the end of the career, that whole album still freaking rocked.
Oh, I agree.
They were so good.
Brian,
show me the McFarlane toys of U2. Where's the McFarlane toys for U2?
I think they exist. I do believe they exist. I have to look for them. I think they exist.
Thank you. It's a pop culture juggernaut plus Love Gun. It means penis.
But that's the thing. They're a stage act.
No, they're so much more than that. That's like saying Michael Jackson is a stage act because he's known for doing the moonwalk and wearing a hat and grabbing his dick in front of a crowd of mixed age people.
Now you're proving
mixed age.
Yeah, I didn't want to just straight up call him a pedophile. People get touchy about that.
The pedophiles get touchy.
Yeah. The most overrated band ever is the
Anyway,
Who.
You guys are out. I'm going to bounce. So
yeah, that's it. I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a good day. Izzy, I'll be looking forward to the video. Izzy's video drops tonight at 7:43.
Knew this girl named Yolanda. Drove baby girl like a road in New Honda.
All right, guys. I'll see you guys.
All right, guys. Y'all have a good one.
Peace out.